Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
When you in the trenches, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his The popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would been smoked. Pack the whole group up. Pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful.
You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank?
I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city. TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, me sitting on the couch. I told him, bum ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a fur on his 80 degrees on.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, and we're here to discuss Stephen A. Smith's latest rant where he believes that Gervonta Tank Davis is one of the top 5 fighters on the planet, and I quote, he might even be number 3. So this is what we're going to be discussing. If you're interested, you know what to do. The number to call, obviously, is 563-999-3427. We do have Discord available and waiting for Twitter to get its shit together so we can rock out there. We're also going to be talking Bob Arum and Calvin Ford, both saying Loma is in November. Obviously, Bob, with a little more details, lets us know that, they've been talking to Team Tank before the fight, and the conversations are going to begin yet again, and they're looking to get this fight done for November, and it looks promising. Both teams are saying the same thing, so we might finally get Gervonta Tank Davis in his first unification as a professional boxer, which would be big for the sport because Loma is an attraction. Outside of that, we obviously have to discuss Stephen A. Smith and his thoughts, putting Tank at number 3 because he says he might be top 3. And a lot of people on Twitter obviously had an issue with that because, you got the likes of Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez, and, Inoue that can take those top 3 spots and potentially have faced a lot better opposition, have unified already, have undisputed already, and things of that nature. But I think that the difference is Stephen A. Smith believes that Tank is one of the most exciting fighters. I don't think he has him as pound for pound number 1 or top pound for pound fighter. I think he has him as the most exciting fighter or one of the most exciting fighters. And we'll just go based off First Take's official tweet and show you guys that. Give me a sec here. So this is actually not it. We wanted to show you this. That's the story. But as you can see, this is First Take's official Twitter, and it says Stephen A. Smith says Gervonta Davis is the most exciting fighter in boxing. And he quotes, "This is one of the top 5 fighters on the planet. He might be top 3." So I think he's talking more excitement than, pound for pound and who's better and who's not. But again, this is up for interpretation. That's how I'm interpreting it. I don't really believe that he believes that Gervonta is, one of the 3 best fighters in the world, if not one of the most exciting. And a lot of people say that, because of the knockouts, because of his events being just that, events, people have him as one of the most exciting fighters when it comes to this sport. Now, that can be confused as top 3 pound for pound because of the way that it's preferenced. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm confusing it wrong. Maybe that's, in fact, what Stephen A. Smith meant. But again, that's what we're discussing. If you're interested, the number to call, 563-999 3427, right? Let me double check that. Sorry, apologies. New number as they played us. Yep, 563-999-3427 if you want to voice your opinion on today's topic. Stephen A. Smith always vocal, not a lot of boxing people respect his boxing takes. I think, you got to respect a guy with a platform that big, with a voice that echoes many sports, And again, unlike Troy, I don't believe you have to participate in the sport in order to, be able to give a good analytical breakdown of what it is that you're seeing. That shouldn't be so difficult, especially for a guy like Stephen A. Smith that's been, following sports on a high level for some time. And I do always appreciate anyone with a platform as big as Stephen A. Smith, both his podcast and the fact that he talks boxing on First Take, giving our sport the proper, promotion and shedding the light that it needs, right? Keeping it in the eyes of those mainstream fans that may think this sport is done or not as active as we are, because we've been having a great year and we're coming off the back of a good last year for sure. So, things are warming up for us here on the boxing side. I mean, it's only the 6th month and we've had quite a few barn burners and even upsets, Those upsets have been surely surprising us all. But again, for all my Twitter people, I see you just joining as we got Twitter up and running. We are discussing Stephen A. Smith believing that Gervonta Tank Davis is, and I quote, "This is one of the top 5 fighters on the planet. He might even be top 3. So, again, that is open for interpretation because, it could be confused as pound for pound or top 3 greatest fighters in the world, best fighters in the world. I think the way that ESPN preferenced it on their social media, it must mean he believes he's one of the most exciting, top 3 most exciting fighters, which excitement he certainly brings. You're on the edge of your seat when you're at a Tank fight or you're watching a Tank fight because you never know when his opponent is going to go. So salute not only to Tank and his team, but to Bob Arum with their willingness to make the Lomachenko fight. A lot of people believe that this is a retirement fight for Lomachenko due to the age and obviously Tank's heavy hitting power. This could send Lomachenko on retirement. And I say, the hell with it, man. Retire his ass, I wasn't a fan of the fight because it's past this sell date, spoiled milk. We should have got this, I don't know, 5 years ago, maybe 4.5 years ago. Some could argue 7 years ago. You'll have your acronym callers call in here and tell you how it was too early and Tank just won a belt and yada, yada, yada. But we have, years of quotes, basically saying Tank ain't ready or, they trying to set me up and all this weird shit. So I'm a little sour because of that, because, this should have been something that we been got, But instead, you got two little homies that stepped in the ring with Loma before the big dog in Tank, because that's what we believe he is, right? He's the power puncher. He's the one that puts on the events. He's the one that is the ticket seller. He's the big dog, right? Like, that's what he said in his post-fight, But he's last. He's last to achieve, unifications. He's last to achieve undisputed. And he is last to defeat a Hall of Fame fighter in Lomachenko. Teofimo did it first, and then Devin, younger than Teo, stepped in there and did it as well. Hopefully that is what is inspiring Tank Davis to finally step up to the plate, because it is a shame. I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear that, but it is a shame that, this is his first unification we're talking about in November. He's probably got 8 years as a pro, and this will be the first unification we're talking about. Meanwhile, Shakur has already unified 2 divisions, or is it 1? 1 and trying to unify his second, right? Loma didn't want to fight him. Kambosos didn't want to fight him. Isak didn't want to fight him. Frank obviously didn't want to fight him. So, this sport can get frustrating for us as boxing fans. But the phone lines are open if you guys want to call in and discuss the topic. Looks like we got Noble in Vegas on Discord. You there, champ?
Peace. Indeed. I mean, peace and blessings, man. Ness, how you feeling, man? Can you hear me?
Blessed and highly favored. I almost feel bad singing that song, but that it's such a catchy song. But yeah, I feel blessed and highly favored.
Man, first of all, man, you is blessed, man. You found a wife, man. So I want to congratulate you, man.
Thank you, my
on
brother.
That's first thing. First, absolutely. Next thing is when it comes to Stephen A. Smith, I take his perspective and his take on boxing the same way I take Steve Harvey's take on women. I really don't give a shit. It means nothing to me at all. However, when it comes to Tank Davis, matter of fact, first of all, let me get my crow, because even though I ain't say it on the show, man, I have Frank and Martin. You already know I respect him very well. I thought Frank Martin.
I gotta ask though, why did you have Martin? Was it just a thing? You're tired of Tank? What did Martin like? I don't get what you guys saw.
I'm not tired of Tank, man. That's what I called in to say. So with Martin is, man, I seen the movement behind him, man. It looked like the ladies was gonna get behind him instantly. I like his boxing style. I like the fact that he started late. I like where he's from. You know what I'm saying? I like his trainer. It was just a lot I liked about him. And I wasn't sold on Tank, man. I ain't gonna front. I'm kind of sold on Tank now. And what I'm saying is this: I've seen a lot of them. I still want to see more. The unification bout with Loma, I disagree with you. I think it's a good time for it because it's a unification bout. It's not just a fight. And then on top of that, man, Tank is kind of solidified when it comes to his popularity, man. Steve Harvey and Stephen A. Smith don't mean shit, but when Beyonce get on you, man, come on, man. Your popularity is through the roof. Like this shit is gonna get ridiculous. And his boxing style and his ability is unmatched right now as far as where he's at in his particular division. Shakur might be a little bit better, but he's not as explosive and he hasn't shown improved what Tank has shown improved, man. So I ain't gonna front. Tank won me over, man, and it's crazy because he came in with those with those shorts on, man, from that from Crown Heights, Chrome Hearts, and the shit had an English D on it. I don't know if you know what that means, Nez, man, but an English D is representative of Detroit, Michigan, and then so yeah. But I'll leave it at that, man. Let me give my shout out. Shout out to the breast cancer warriors, to the breast cancer survivors, and to the breast cancer angels. Hey man, it's so unfortunate that y'all had to refund the money. I see y'all gave me my money back, man. I wanted to come kick it with you, man. But yeah, peace
I
though.
still want to do something, man. We got to try and decide. There's still plenty of time to decide if we get together and watch it somewhere else. But yeah, they just wilding, you know. I know there's a few people that hit me up and they balling like that, and they like, yo, I got my 1,200, but I don't have my 1,200. I'm not paying 1,200 to watch a Crawford fight. Fuck that. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got other priorities, you know what I'm saying? I got mortgages and shit like that. Like, I ain't nobody 1,200. That's bananas, bro. They out of control. Like, nobody should be paying the cost of a mortgage or rent for a fucking fight ticket. Like, man, kick rock. Then you in the skybox. You ain't even press row, front row, media row. Like, get the Nah, they wildin', bro. But hey, again, shout out to Crawford. He's arrived, right? Like, that's what that means. When you finally get to a point where motherfuckers can't afford to go to your fight, you made it. You know, you on that Canelo and Tank and them level. But you alienated, man. That's all I'm saying. Like, these dudes need to realize that and start pushing for arenas, baseball fields, so that they fight fans is not left out in the cold. Because it's like, I supported you when you had little-ass braids in your hair. I was there when you got dropped on a Gamboa undercard, but I can't go to your big fight. Shit, bananas, man. Bananas. James Benitez, what up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, man, shout out to you and shout out to the community as always, man. I mean, Stephen A's right on the money with this one. Tank is definitely a top 3 fighter. You know, he is probably offers the best events in boxing. And Stephen A, man, he sees through the bullshit. It doesn't matter just because the little homie was a unified champion, was a former lineal champion, was a former pound-for-pound champion, or even beating a former unified champion. That don't mean shit, especially when the name that's attached to it is George Kambosos, which we all know any other fighter in that top 10 of the lightweight division would have beat the shit out of Kambosos as well. So that right there is just proving that all champions ain't equal. You know, Tank has probably been the biggest threat in boxing for God knows how long, because niggas know that they flinch up and they freeze up when they get in the ring with him. Look at Frank Martin. Frank Martin was antsy as hell in the ring against Tank, and Tank was just dang on. He's a 5'5" little nigga, just with the high guard, just walking him down. He'll do that to every other fighter in the ring. So Stephen A's on one. He's on one, and he's right on the money. You know, shout out to Bill Haney, shout out to Devin Haney trying to post their stats, trying to prove that they just as equal or as good as Tank. But ain't nobody buying that shit. Everybody knows what we really see. And we know that Tank is a draw, Tank is a superstar, and Tank is the new face of boxing. So shout out to Tank for the work that he's put in. Shout out to Coach Calvin. And when we get that fight, man, it's going to be another dead body on the floor. So it's going to be over with for Lomachenko, but it's going to be some high pay-per-view buys for this fight. Anyways, Ness, yo, I'm going to catch you on the next one. I'm out.
All right. Again, for those that want to call in via your cell phone or your landline, even your office phone, don't forget, number to call 563-999-3427. Discord, Twitter Spaces, Also available. We're going out to Mr. Perfect. What up?
Yo.
Good morning.
Yeah, I meant to touch on that shit you said yesterday when you said you was happy you was born in both eras and shit, because niggas these days lazy and shit like that.
Yeah, because like I got to play tag and manhunt and like actually
That's
meet
what I'm saying.
kids. Like
We
I
had to
met
go
kids. I
that
learned how to interact. Like my own daughter
we
beat with a phone all day. Like
all
these,
day.
they don't know how to
All
be.
day.
They don't know how to
Tablet.
socialize anymore. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Plus,
what I'm saying.
that's what makes you soft. Cause you don't even know how to.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know about confrontation. Cause you always in your phone. Your confrontations is
Yeah.
on the internet where it's safe. Where in real life, a motherfucker smack the shit out you for what you say.
Facts. And back and we went outside, we didn't have the internet, bro. We had to go outside to
Word.
do anything, to play. One thing, we ain't had the internet, bro. We ain't had no phone. That's what I was brought into. I ain't get a phone. We ain't get no phone until what, about 8th grade, bro. The I-40, 740, whatever, the chirp shit.
God damn, you had a chirp in 7th grade?
Yes,
Shit.
that the next still chirp, bro. Next still chirp. So yeah, when you say that, it is getting lazy, bro. This generation lazy as hell, man. Niggas don't want to work hard. Niggas just want to sit on their ass and let shit come to them. When back then niggas got outside grinding, we played in the dirt. We ain't just sit in the house playing games on the internet and shit, bro. So I felt you on that. But yeah, I don't believe Stephen A. be saying he really don't know shit about boxing, but he been right about that. But Tank been the top 3, bro. He been top 3. You know what I'm saying, for a minute now. So and that Frank Martin win just solidified his resume, bro. He got the best resume out of a lot of people, bro. So y'all can't say he not fighting nobody. So, because if you look at his wins, they marinating real good. Barrios, Cruz, Frank Martin just add on. So it's a lot. It's a lot of these fighters on Tank resume that a lot of these other niggas don't got. So he been top 3. So this ain't do nothing but solidify him. And it ain't nothing but big fights, bro. He got a 7-fight deal. He can't have nothing but big fights now. So all these fights gonna happen, and he gonna show you why he been the best, bro, for this long. And I'm out, man. That's all I gotta say. Big time boxing Detroit, man. And you right,
You may
I
feel
ain't
like it's
paying
your
no
time,
damn 1,200 to go to
but
no
it's not your.
motherfucking fight, bro. I just
Word.
paid 500 for Clarissa front row seats. I pay the most I pay for any tickets probably 800. I'm not paying no $1,000 for no fucking ticket, especially no coffee fight, bro.
800. That's a first class flight, man. Y'all
It is.
wildin'.
That's the most though, Ness. That's the most.
Shit.
I'm not and that's like pushing it.
Bro, you are
It's
a
a front
real
row seat.
one, okay? You a real one. You about to pay. You already paid 500 for a front row. Clarissa Shields. I don't. Was she fighting LePage? I like.
But
No. Big time box. What did you? What's your outro? Big time box in
big time
Detroit.
boxing Detroit.
Fuck
You know what
that.
it
You
is.
gotta support it. I hear what you saying.
Hell yeah, I go to all. You already know I'm at Salida shit. Even if they weak, I'm at them bitches, bro. Paying 150 front row, 200. Like, yeah, bro.
Champ,
I'm at
that's
them
the
bitches.
bell. Let me get to some others. But yeah, man,
You already got it.
salute, man. Shout out to you. I had asked Danny yesterday, like, yo, you going to the Clarissa fight? He looked at me like I was bananas. I thought maybe, more people be interested because she's moving up the light heavyweight. Guess not. I guess not. We going out to Two-Tone, the superstar.
Yo, what's new, man? It's your boy Two-Tone the Superstar. Please say the superstar, the king of boxing Twitter. Respectfully. Man, we gotta listen to Stephen A. Smith, man. That's a top casual. Casuals are the one that put on pay-per-view events. Y'all have to remember that, man. Without casuals, you niggas don't get pay-per-view events. And Stephen A. Smith is speaking for the casuals. And to keep it real, Gervonta Tank Davis is the culture. Like, he's not like the face of boxing, that's still Canelo, but for the culture, yeah, Tank's the guy. Like around Arizona, every black barbershop that you went to, they was like, "Where are we gonna get the Tank fight at?" They was gonna steal it, but Tank is their guy. Like and like you said, and that's when you go to a Tank fight, it's like a movie. You know what I'm saying? Like you got the yams there, Lambos. Tank is officially the culture's fighter. In Black America, Tank is the guy. That's the default fighter. If you don't know nothing about boxing, you're going to know Gervonta Tank Davis. Kids know about Tank Davis. Tank is the culture right now. And yes, he is exciting. When you buy a Tank fight, you're going to see a knockout, except against Vasily the Machine Lomachenko. He's going to take the most punishment in his life against Lomachenko. He will beat Lomachenko, but he will be robbed by the judges, as Loma always is. But he will be taking the same punishment Devin Haney took, the same punishment, what's his name, T.O. took. That's going to be the same punishment Tank going to take. The same punishment. He will beat Loma. He will beat him. I'm on record. He's going to beat Loma, but the most punishment he's going to take is going to be from Loma. You cannot be fighting a real C class fighter in Frank the Ghost Martin, then go fight a plus fighter in Lomachenko, and respectfully, he will get cooked, bro. And I say that respectfully.
So doesn't Tank have more power than Tio and Devin?
I don't know about Tio. Definitely, respectfully.
How can you say that? How can you say you don't know about Tio? Like did he even drop Cambosis?
Who?
Tio.
Yeah, he did drop Cambosis.
No,
yeah,
you mean no? I'm pretty sure Cambosis dropped him. You mean?
No, Tio dropped Cambosis.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, he did drop him. Where CYP at? Where the do? I need the fact check.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to Google that too. I don't remember. I remember the other way. I remember him getting dropped for sure.
Nah, Tio dropped Cambosis in the late because Tio Tio was fighting for his life that fight, right? You know he had asthma pump.
I thought he had alopecia.
What?
I didn't know he had something to do with his heart asthma. I thought it was like alopecia, sir. I thought it was a skin condition.
That's Jada Pink, man. What are you talking about, bro?
I'm just saying. I don't know. What are you talking about? You trying to make an excuse for my man, so I'm just helping you.
Why we have Jada? I'm out, man. TV
I don't even see no knockdown here. Wait, I'm on the wrong fighter. That's say Lomachenko. My bad. Here we go. Lopez down in round 1. Ooh, look at that man. Shout out to Two-Tone. He was right. Camboso's down in round 10. Shout out to you, Tone. Damn. And Punch listening like shaking my head, bro. 10th round. Teal dropped him. My bad, y'all. I still don't think he got the same power as Tank. It don't matter. I went down that road because of that. And I say that to say, look at the body work that Devin did. And this is something I said yesterday because I'm telling y'all it's going to end in a body shot. There's no way Coach Calvin, Coach Kenny going to watch the game plan that a lesser puncher and Devin was able to do. Devin and Tank got the same level of athleticism and reflexes, if not more explosiveness when it comes to Tank. I just don't see them not taking something out that game plan and beating Loma to the body and getting a stoppage to the body. Like, again, this is all sparked from Two-Tone, the superstar, claiming that Tank will win, but he would be punished or receive the most punishment he's ever taken, which I wanted to ask again, what does that mean for him? Like, technically, does it mean, it would just be more punches landed? You know, and then we got to check what Leo landed, because he let Leo hit him what it looked like a lot, because it didn't matter. You know, there was a means to the end, right? I just can't see how Loma keeps Tank off of him. Like, I know that Tank's winning, but I also know he's going to be the first to stop Loma. We've seen too many people hurt Loma to the body not to see Tank drop him to the body, let alone keep him down. I would be disappointed if he doesn't get the stoppage to the body. I think that's a gimme because of the amount of power, because he's more compact too. Like, Devin had to get so low and pull out. That's why it was dangerous. Tank is built to be on the inside. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We going out to Timboski.
Yo.
What up?
Yo.
We hear you,
Yo.
champ.
Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh. 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 Better wake fuck up, man. Wake up now. Wake up. What's good, Ness? You get me, the TBV boxing community. Hope everyone's having a great start to their week. You can hear me, right?
We hear you, fam.
Thank you. Like I said, yes. T.O. did drop Cambosis with that rat cross. You know what I'm saying? 2 rat crosses coming in on the inside and on mid range. He caught him. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised he didn't remember that. I'm surprised. That was a great fight. I'm surprised you didn't remember that. That's kind of shocking to me. And who's to say T.O. doesn't have more power than Tank Davis? We honestly don't know. Obviously, the stats say differently. The stats say otherwise. You understand? The stats say otherwise.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, how can you even argue that when he didn't? Like, it's so many people T.O. didn't knock out. We talking about Tank knocking everybody he fought except like one person.
The only way we can argue that, Ness, the only way we can argue that is if we get in there with the both of them, and we haven't done neither. So we don't know until they both get in there. We don't know. Or if Cambosis was to get in there with Tank Davis, then we have to ask. We have to ask Cambosis. You understand?
That sounds crazy to me.
No, it don't. I'm just going with the facts. We haven't been in there with none of them, so we don't know who pumped.
But that's not facts. Like, saying they ain't been. Facts is what have they done? Facts is him having 28 knockouts in 30 fights.
But those 28 knockouts are not in the whole 135-pound division. Them 28 knockouts are not in the 140-pound division.
Bro, you know how many of those are? You know? And one of them is at 40. Like, what do we talk? 2 of them is at 40. Ryan was at a catchweight. Barrios was at 40. So that's two 40-pound fights.
These guys were those guys 100%?
Half dead.
Were they 100%?
I was at the Barrios fight. He ain't look half dead to me.
Was they 100%ness? Yes or no? Was they 100%?
Not Ryan, according to him, but Barrios.
No fight is ever 100%ness. No fight.
Barrios look fine to me. I ain't making excuses if he ain't make none.
Well, fair enough. And before I leave the platform, let me go back to Stephen A's point. He is one of the top casuals in America. You understand? He seems to believe that all the sports coexist in America for some fucking reason. He's forgot about Europe. He's forgot about the Southern Hemisphere. He's forgot about Asia. He's forgot about all these other fucking places. What are you talking about? Top 3 in the world? No. Berta de Biev. You still got Canelo Alvarez. You still got fucking Inoue, and you got Terence Crawford. Those motherfuckers are the top motherfuckers in the sport. Not no Tank, man. Tank is an exciting guy. Yes, he's exciting. But he ain't on them niggas' levels. Until he fights what those guys have fought, who those guys fought on that level.
That's the bell, champ. That's the bell. But you see,
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
Come on.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's all up for how you interpret Stephen A's comment. And that's why I pulled up the original tweet, because First Take is preferencing the tweet as if Stephen is talking top 5 exciting fighters in the world. Even though the word exciting isn't in his actual quote, it's in the tweet. So I chose this because it's provocative, right? Because it's a play on words. It makes you think he's talking about pound for pound, or he's talking about top 5 greatest fighters, top 5 fighter in the world, and you're supposed to think fighting, but he's also probably talking about excitement because of the way they preference the tweet. But it's up for interpretation. We got Dez. What up? Dez, what up? If you're listening to this on Twitter, go ahead and give me a repost if you're on X Spaces so that more people know we rock out every day. Plus, you know, they may not know I'm back from the honeymoon. We back, we rocking and rolling, we working.
Okay, no doubt. I got you, Ness. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, shout out to your platform. That's Love the Box and Talk, man. You be on point, bro. First thing first, I want to start with the Stephen A thing. Um, Tank is a top 3 fighter to a top casual. Okay, so we all know Stephen A is a casual, so of course he's gonna have Tank a top 3 fighter. I'm a huge Tank fan. I'm from Baltimore. I mean, every time he fights, it's a holiday here. So, but I'm not biased. I still would have to put Crawford, Inoue, and Usyk as the top fighters in the world right now, just off the strength of them being undisputed, and they've done a little bit more in the sport than Tank. But Tank has the ability and the skills to be number one pound for pound. As soon as he gets these other fights up under his belt, I believe that you won't be able to deny him being one for one, pound for pound to the people that really watch boxing, and of course he'll be number one against the casuals. And with him and Loma fight, I think Tank is going to retire Loma. I don't know what the other dude was talking about, how he thinks T.O. has more power than Tank or whatever. Like you said, the facts is the facts. Tank has a 93% knockout rate. So and then like you said, the body work that Dev was doing against Loma, Tank is going to implement that into the fight easily, and he's going to hit way harder than Dev. So I think that's a stoppage on for Tank. It's a good fight for Tank because he is trying to unify, and he's taking those right steps into being the number one pound for pound fighter in the world. But yeah, that's all I had to say, man. Shout out to your platform, and yeah, I'm gonna share you.
Appreciate you rocking out with us this morning, champ. We here every day, twice a day. I mean, obviously yesterday I had to recharge because I was only on 3 hours worth of sleep when I did that morning show. So I had to take the evening show off, get that rest, hit the gym. But we should have an evening show today. Recommendations on what we talk about are always welcome on the community page or on Discord. You can @ me on Discord. This way, whenever I jump into there, I can see your message and your topic recommendation. We actually have a category on Discord for that. I'm going out to Alan Bay. What do you say? Al, hold that thought. I got 2 counterpunches. Two-Tone the Superstar, where are you? You got one courtesy of Bones. And Two-Tone, you got some explaining to do. I know he ain't there. Somebody tag him. How he on the show picking Tank, but he on Twitter saying Loma gonna shock the world, man? We got the receipts, fam. You know this show too big. The minute you say something, people already like, yo, he capping. Look at what he said. So, you got some explaining to do. But we do got a counterpunch from James Benitez. What up? James bouncing on platform. He trying to see which one sound better.
Hey, man, Two-Tone just doing this thing, man. He's just trying to attract the casual people to the sport. But, Two-Tone was right, though. Big casual Stephen A. Smith, man, knows what he's talking about. The casual fans always check to see what the pound-for-pound list is off of BoxRec. Because, we got these BoxRec junkies here in this community. And it shows that Tank Davis is number 3. So he probably going off of that as well. And there's no wrong with that. But what I counterpunch in, though, is, Frank already fired Derrick James? Derrick James ain't the one that lost the fight.
That is
Derrick
the Rick
James
Glazier rumor. That's the Rick Glazier rumor.
Man, Rick Glazier, man, he been on spot on with so much shit, man, with the rise and fall of PBC and all the other things going on in the sport of boxing. So I believe it.
I
with
mean,
that being said,
PBC has certainly fallen, but they're still there. Rumor is that they got another Canelo fight. It looks like Canelo and William Skull agreed, and it looks like Al Heyman
get the fuck
has
out of here.
decided that Amazon Prime is the right place for that fight.
Get the fuck out of it. That's a whole nother show itself right there. But that's wild. Derrick James, man, gave good instruction. Derrick James ain't the one that kept on telling him to go to the left so he can get caught with that get caught with that big left hand from Tank Davis. He was telling him to go the other way. So Derrick James ain't the one that told him to goddamn go mismanage his weight and struggle with the weight cut and also gas out so early. So with that being said, man, Derrick James, man, you still got Ryan Garcia. You still got one of the faces of boxing. He's still going to get you money for a long time. So it's all good, man. Just move on from Earl and move on from Frank Martin. It is what it is, man. But Ryan's going to keeping them pockets full. Damn, I'm stuttering. Shout out to you and shout out to the community as always. I'm out.
All right. Man, I feel like you said something about Ryan. I want to see what's the outcome with Ryan because he got all these fights on the table, right? It's like he got the Plant fight. What you gonna do there? You got this Earl fight. Obviously, Earl got the whole Fundora thing, and that looks like it's happening in October. But I'm saying Ryan is an easy bag for Earl in the eyes of Earl, I would hope. So, like, I just want an outcome with Ryan. Is he suspended? You know, can he fight? Because, you know, they talking about Ryan and Virgil, Ryan and Earl, Ryan and Plant. You know, Ryan rematch with Tank. I mean, there's a lot, you know, and I'd rather know what's up with him than just keep guessing. Shit, whack. Two-Tone, you got a counterpunch from Bones 13. And also, we got the receipts. You literally, let me see what date you said this. Looks like maybe yesterday. Is this you yesterday? Where is the date? I don't see a date, but Punch, send me the date. This could have even been the day, man. Same avatar, say 40 minutes ago. You on the show picking Tank, but you on Twitter saying Loma gonna shock the world. What's really good? Playing both sides of the fence, B.
Nah. I said, no, salute Bones 13 too. Appreciate you, my brother. I'm saying Loma gonna shock the world because he about to give Tank the most punishment of his life.
Man,
Ness, look at these
that ain't no
factors, bro.
shock.
In the
When you say shock the world
Tank,
in boxing, we thinking upset, get the win.
No. This is the first time Tank's about to fight somebody in the last couple fights who's not weight drained. Loma can make 135 very easily, and Loma don't understand all the trash talking Tank gonna do, bro. He don't understand that he from Ukrainian. Loma didn't had to deal with niggas shooting missiles and shit, bro. You think he got time to deal with a nigga touching his chain? Loma ain't got no chain. You can't trash talk Loma, bro.
I'm pretty sure you can. Listen, first and foremost, you got a misconception. Did Loma not speak English when he spoke to Devin and said, "You not lightweight, you heavyweight"? He know English.
Nah, that's
and
how they talking to Ukraine.
He gonna understand everything Tank's saying to him, especially all Tank got to do the same thing he did to Frank. That shit is universal. I'ma break your jaw, put that fist in his face. He know what that mean.
And what Loma gonna say? Loma gonna laugh, be like, bro, you talking about breaking my jaw? I just saw a house get blown up next to me with a fucking Russian missile.
He might
you can't
think
say
that.
Shit to me.
He might think that. He ain't gonna say that. We all know his English ain't snappy enough.
How? Okay, this Tank's toughest fights against people. Isak Pitbull Cruz don't understand none of that trash talking. That was a tough Tank fight. Mario Barrios, he ain't played none of that shit. That was a tough Tank fight. Loma, the trash talking, you can't trash talk him. You can't get in Loma's head, bro.
You talking about dudes he still rolled around. Like Barrios still did backflips. You ain't got to be scared to get your ass whooped.
But again, Ness, he's fighting Lomachenko, bro. Lomachenko put punishment on Tio. Lomachenko put punishment on Devin Haney. Loma's going to put punishment on Tank.
One thing you're not factoring in, that was a different version, bro. He's getting a 36-year-old Loma off those losses. Like, it's just not the same Loma. He should knock out this version of Loma because there's blueprints and he's older. He's slowed down.
Nah, man. Loma got one more in him, bro. Loma's a special fighter, and Tank has never faced nobody with this.
He got one more
Never.
fight in him. He ain't got one more win in him.
Yeah, he's going to lose the Tank. He's going to lose the Tank.
By
but this
knockout.
is a fit. No,
Body shot.
decision. No, decision.
Nah,
You got
body shot.
Loma fucked up, bro.
Body shot.
You see the punishment that Tank took from that non-champion Frank Martin, that C-class fighter?
What? 4 rounds?
Yeah.
Dougie,
Blueprint.
that ain't enough. Who Loma stopping? Like, he ain't got the power to stop Tank. We give you 4 rounds. Then it's going to be an 8-round beat down till you get knocked out.
Bro. No, Tank's going to win.
Dan, look, he's going to be 37 when
punishment.
they fight. I thought he was going to be 36. Bro, you tripping. Y'all all tripping. He getting stopped. He getting stopped.
Bro. Nah, Tank ain't never fought nobody with this much skills.
And remember this. And remember this. No, he fought a faster version of this dude in Ryan. And remember this. He also coming into this fight with the Frank fight already there. So it's southpaw. He got the tune-up. He gonna destroy him. Look, he'll be 36 because his birthday's in February. So he already turned.
We comparing Ryan's skills, respectfully. Ryan, my guy. We compare Ryan's skills to Lomachenko's skills? That's night and day.
Speed, Loma got a different set of skills, but what Ryan has that equals Loma and surpasses him is speed and power. The speed and power of Loma is not as elite as Ryan, and Tank was able to not only face that, but he consistently avoided that left hook going right under in front of our eyes. He showed you his reflexes. I think you just sleeping. And sleep is the cousin of death.
So if Ryan Garcia was a patient Ryan Garcia, you don't think that's a different outcome in that fight?
Yeah, I mean, different outcome meaning he gets stopped sooner or later. You know what I'm saying? Bro, Tank is Tank, man. He's proven that. Like, I get it.
Okay,
early on, but like his
somebody.
last 7-8 fights, bro, they've been dudes that we've seen all our life, and he's destroyed them. No one
with horrible
Keith
IQ.
Thurman. My man Keith Thurman didn't do to Barrios what Tank did, and that was what I told Keith. Don't take this fight, because you will forever be remembered as a dude that couldn't even stop a dude a lightweight stop.
Nah,
you
bro.
You got it. All right. You just ain't assessing things right.
Who on Tank's resume got the IQ of Lomachenko?
IQ?
Yeah, ring IQ.
I would say Gamboa. Gamboa's what?
Okay, well,
what was Gamboa? Three-time gold medalist or 2-time?
Gamboa doesn't belong in the same sentence as Lomachenko. And
yes,
Gamboa
he do.
touched Tank up.
Yes, he do.
Sentence?
Yes, he
the
do.
Same sentence.
Absolutely. The issue with Gamboa, if you really, really watched his career, his skills was always there. And remember, he gave Crawford all type of hell, and that fight was on the line, close as hell. Okay, the betting line was close with Gamboa with Crawford. Gamboa's problem has always been his chin. He's had this is not an exaggeration on numbers, he's had over 18 knockdowns in his career. That's it. It's his chin, bro. Like, go to all his fights. He's got all this bravado. He's got his hands down, and then he wants to slug with you, and he got power, but you got power, you end up dropping him because he got that little fake chin, you know what I'm saying? But Gamboa...
Would Loma stop Gamboa?
Of course, because again, he don't got a chin. He like Amir Khan. Did Amir Khan not have skills?
Yeah, his
Yes.
skills was lit. Yeah.
Everybody thought he had skills and speed, but he suffered in his pro career because of the chin. It just didn't. It didn't hold up. It never held up.
Also, I believe Loma has a better corner than Tank's corner. I think that corner has ran its course.
I mean, for sure, you got the nod there because Papachenko also does the training for Usyk. So he's got the resume. Calvin's other fighters consist of Truck, Haven Brady, and Killer B. I don't know I don't know her name exactly. Mia Ellis. I don't know any other fighters that they got. And Haven Brady got cut. Truck lost to Vlad. And Mia lost again. She lost the last time she lost to a Ishmael Salas fighter, and now she just lost on this Tank card too.
See, praise to her, man. Praise to her. Lomachenko will be the toughest fight of Gervonta Tank Davis's career, and the Tank fans is overlooking Loma.
On paper.
Y'all said that about Devin too. Y'all said Devin was gonna coast through Loma.
And he
what
did.
happened?
Listen,
No, he didn't.
Listen. Some judges, did they have it 8-4 or not? Like, just because certain people had it a different way, that's scoring. It's subjective, but there was plenty of people that scored it 8-4 for Devin. And plenty of people that thought he didn't get the credit for his body work, but that's where Tank will, because Tank gonna make that man curl up every time he hit him. We gonna see the difference in the delivery and the punch landing. But listen, let me get to some other callers. Cliff,
right,
Connecticut, what up? First super chat of the day coming from Mozzie. What up, Cliff?
Yeah, the two judges did have the shit by one round. Only one judge had that Loma Devin 8-4.
All right, that's
So
one
if you
round.
really
That's
want
one judge. He still is he an official
technical.
judge though?
And Devin admits, but
is he an official judge?
yeah, they were the real judges. Two
All
of them
right.
had Devin winning by one round.
All right,
What you
so
thought? What, the one who had it 8-4?
But that's all I need is
Yeah,
one.
but
There's only
the
three of
thing
them.
is,
How
there's
many I
more people-
need?
There's more. Two. You need two to really support your case.
I
as
mean,
Devin ran through 'em. You would need two.
evidently, we
But-
only
and
needed that one to
Devin
make Devin
himself
win.
admits that last round. To make it it was unanimous. You didn't need one of them to make it a win. Come on, you were spinning things. And Devin admits himself he had to come out there that last round and do what he did. I ain't taking nothing away from Devin in that win. I think y'all need to give him more credit for it because Loma, y'all keep underrating Loma. And like Two Tone said, and then he had a great fight with Devin. He pushed Devin to the edge. He stopped Cambosa, someone Devin could not stop.
But who is
really what y'all
underrating
should-
Loma?
How you feel like you are? You way that
How?
you say you saying because you said Devin ran through the nigga and he didn't, and you're saying that Tank basically is just gonna run through.
So
him.
my
If Tank
scorecard was
doesn't stop
8-4.
Loma,
My scorecard was 8-4. There was a judge that had 8-4. If you win the first 4 rounds and I win the next 8, what's that? How about you win the first 3, I win 1, then you win 1, then I win the next 6. Like, it's the same shit, bruh. Even if you want to say the round 12 was tight, somehow Devin won 8 or 7 on 3 judges' scorecards.
yeah.
They weren't scattered out. But it's based off Devin doing what he did. It don't matter how you seen that fight, if you thought it was tight or not. I'm saying, look at the Devin fight. Look at the body work Devin's doing. Devin and Tank got the same reflexes and athleticism. If not, Tank is faster because he's more explosive. He hits harder. So, again, there's just no doubt in my mind that his team is going to see that tape And then I'm like, yo, we just got to go to the body. We going to destroy this dude. You know, they'll get him to take a knee. It's obvious. He's been hurt to the body multiple times in his career.
Lomachenko wasn't prepared for Devin to have that game plan.
So you think he's going to be prepared for Tank to have that game plan? You breaking up like terribly.
Like it's your
They
time,
called him off
but it's not your time.
guard. And
Cliff, you breaking up, champ. I was trying to but it ain't working. Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to say. Like I'm fishing here on what he's saying about I just don't see it, man. No one's underestimating Loma. I'm just saying Tank can put together a better version of Devin's game plan based off his power. What Devin did coming from Tank is gonna hurt more. That's how I see it. Maybe that's just too simple of thinking. I don't know. The boogeyman of TB. Oh, excuse me. That's Alan the Bay. What up, my man?
Yo, what's up? Man, straight from the Bay Area. Here we go. Yeah, so he's not number 3, pound for pound. He's not number 3 in exciting fighters.
What? He's not number 3 in exciting fighters to you?
I think he's still up there. He's still up there. To me, you still got Crawford. The same big 3 is the same big 3 for exciting fighters to me. Anyway, Crawford and Canelo. Yeah, he's definitely up there for exciting fighters. Don't get me wrong. But their body of knockouts was on another level. Their finishes, I would say, to me it would be better than Tank. Not saying Tank finishes is not good. I'm just saying, to me, as me watching it. Now for like a super casual, because I feel like I'm a casual, but like for a super casual, I definitely think they think Tank is number 1 of almost everything, because they only watch probably 4 fighters, like my sister. Like the only fighter she watches is Tank, Anthony Joshua, and Wilder, and then she used to watch the Charlo twins. That's it. She didn't watch any other fights but those fighters. Those are most popular fighters. Anyway, it's not most popular here, but as people who watch boxing, he is exciting. Just because he's in a lower weight class, he is exciting. The way he set things up is exciting. Canelo, same thing. Way exciting. One minute you think Canelo ain't got it no more, and then bam, he hits you with one. Crawford, what can you say? The knockout streak is not a fluke. This man is for real, and he's gonna show you again. So that's the way I look at it. But he's definitely up there on exciting fighters. Lomachenko versus Tank Davis. It is set up for Tank Davis to beat Lomachenko in a worse fashion than the other 2. It's just set up that way. Now, yeah, they did it before him, but it seems like he's going to do it better than them.
That is the bell, champ. That is the bell. I'm assuming it's Gvon or I guess Alex. Okay, that's Alex.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's
Keep
Gvon.
on. Yeah. Hey man,
Damn.
morning TBV, another beautiful day in box. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, first of all, is it you have you seen the
Have you seen what?
the Rick Glazier report?
About the pay-per-view buys?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, but I mean it's fucking Tuesday, bro.
Hey, I don't know, man. It's crazy though. Well, I mean, I guess we'll see in a little due time and
I
shit.
don't know that we will see. We didn't even get fucking the last pay-per-view numbers from Amazon, bro. But I just find that very fast. Like, where's Ryan and Devin's
Yeah.
numbers?
Yeah, that's a fact. Hey, but also speaking about Devin though, I was hearing you say that fucking Devin cruised by Loma. That was your statement? That he cruised through Loma?
Nah, that was another caller statement. I said I had an 8-4.
84. My bad. I must have misinterpreted what the fuck was going on there. But also I was hearing it through third party, like, hey, you must have heard this, that. I'm like, cruise through Loma. I was like, that's crazy because not just me, you know what I mean, but a lot of people had him losing that fight. You know what I mean, maybe just by like a round or two. Some people try to give Loma all kinds of crazy rounds, but nah, I think Loma won that shit. Forget, I would have to look at my scorecard, but I think I had him winning at least by one round. I know that for sure. Maybe two rounds, but one round had Loma winning, and but hey, that's me though. It was a tough fight. Loma is a tough dude. You know what I mean, I want to see Tank fight Loma, even right now at this age. Fuck it, man, knock his ass out. Let it be. If that's what it's gonna be, then that's what it's gonna be. Because Al in the Bay, I mean, he's just a loyal Devon guy, so I know he feels the type of way that Tank got boosted up on the list. I'm not gonna lie, like I seen BoxRec, they threw him all the way up to number 3. I'm like, what the fuck, number 3? After being a Frank Martin, that's crazy. But you know what I mean? But he is very entertaining. You get what I'm saying? I love to see him watch. I love to watch see him box. The way he, knocks people out, it's always a good knockout. It's never like none of those weak knockouts. Um, yeah, man, he's very entertaining. I'll give him that. But it's crazy to think that they try to boost him to number 3 when he didn't even beat a guy off of the pound for pound list. You get what I'm saying? Like certain people, I could understand when they get boosted that high, because like if they just beat somebody either currently on the pound for pound or somebody who was prior, I mean, on the list. But Frank Martin ain't never been on none of that shit. Kind of crazy to think that this win puts him all the way up to number 3. But hey, so it's all entertainment. It's very entertaining. Shout out to Tank. Hopefully we see something good next, man. Maybe it's a Peta. I mean, Cameron, right? I think that would be a good one. Fucking, they both 30-0, 26 knockouts compared to 24 knockouts. Make that shit happen. Because I'm tired of motherfuckers, going down and weight bullying people. I know he's gonna try to bring up a new way. That's crazy, man. Shout out to David. Weight bully of this shit. I'm the real boogeyman. Shout out Ness.
You
I'll
may
probably be back
feel like
later.
it's your
Talk some more
time,
shit.
but it's not your time.
All right. First super chat of the day coming from Mozzie, $5. He says, I can't believe we really in here claiming top 3 status after a victory against Frank frickin' Martin. James in Atlanta with the $2. Could you rank Tank's last 5 versus Devin's 5? Devin B level. Yeah, man. Tank's last 5 are not that bad. 2 out of the it's it could be interpreted however you want. Obviously, Isak is in that, right? And he became a champion by beating Rolly, but then that means that Rolly is a less than win because he dropped. Hector, same thing. He lost his belt to Lamont. So he lost to Tank and Lamont. Ryan, he lost to Tank and now has the stuff with Devin that hasn't been resolved. And Frank, Frank and Ryan both never been champion. So I don't know. It's interesting, right? But we'll use Ryan to get to Devin and do Devin's last 5, which again, he fought Ryan. We don't know the outcome of that yet. Regis, that was a master class. The Vasile, people consider it tight. And the 2 Cambosis were sweeps. So, again, it's hard to say what fights were better because no matter what we think about Cambosis, these fights there were for undisputed. You had to undispute, then you had to defend undisputed. So, yeah. You got to factor everything in, right? The first Cambosis was to be undisputed. The second was going back over there to defend it. Then you're defending undisputed versus a legend. You're moving up to fight Regis in another division. And now you have the Ryan fight where if it's not overturned, he suffered a loss. So, I don't know. The better opposition, even that is difficult, right? Again, because Cambosis brought the belts. Regis was a champ, and Loma is a legend. Or at least a Hall of Famer, whatever you want to call him. We're going out to COE Films. What up? All right, while we wait for him to connect, we got Years of Lurkin, member for 2 months on the contender level. Fight is about 5-6 years late. Not interested in this fight at all after 3 losses at that. At 135, it's Shakur or best maybe Cepeda. We got the Butcher, $5. You keep saying Loma too old, but Mayweather was 36 when he beat Canelo, and Crawford is 36 right now. So, were they too old? Sounds like Haney fan. No, sounds like you're not a boxing fan. Mayweather was 36 undefeated and never showed one step of like fucking decrease in skills. Okay, next example. Loma is showing that he's slowed down. Loma's being touched more. Loma ain't Lomachenko no more. Who's the last person that he Lomachenko'd? I don't know. If you don't think Loma has lost a step, that's cool. I'll be betting on Tank. For sure. Mozzie back with another 5. And he's going right at the Butcher. He says, at Butcher, Loma isn't on the level of fighters Floyd and Bud Crawford is. A 36-year-old Loma is definitely too damn old. Mozzie back with 2 more. Calvin Ford also had AB looking shitty. Yeah, Virgil Hunter only had 1 great fighter. Sometimes it be that way. James Benitez, $2. Judges need elevated seating. Loma beat Devin. Yeah, we've been asking for elevated seating forever, and fucking Joe Cortez even made a proposal for the Cortez 2020, that obviously never got approved in, professional boxing, which was, kind of to use the judges' seating from tennis, But yeah, elevated seating I think can make a huge impact, but I think better should be the judges looking at a monitor in a separate room. They don't need to be ringside. I got $10 from COE Films. This fight between Tank is Loma, I guess he meant versus Loma, is pointless in my opinion. Loma is 18-3, been beat by T.O. Devin Salido. Loma is a gatekeeper now. Still a big fight for a guy who's looking to build their resume. Well, he's not. He can't be a gatekeeper because he's a world champ. But if he loses that belt, then you can say he's a gatekeeper. But from super chat to phone call, COE Films, we're gonna go to you. Mozzie back at us with another 5. Frank Martin is a tune-up for the top fighters at 135, 140. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Rick was asked his opinion under 200K, in my opinion, 150. We'll see, man. Real since day one, $10. People are making the same mistake with Tank that they made with Crawford. Instead of acknowledging the talent in the ring, they just downplaying him because of his opponents. I feel like you said that yesterday, champ. Malcolm with the counterpunch on Twitter right after my man COE Films trying you again. Are you there? You got to unmute. You're muted over here. You? It's definitely you, because remember, we connected with James Benitez, so Twitter's certainly working on our end. In the meantime, Malcolm with the counter.
Yo, you hear me?
Perfect.
Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Yeah, I just tuned in. But the Stephen A. Smith quote, he's just saying that Tank is like one of the top 5 fighters on the planet, right?
I don't know, bro. Like, it's hard to interpret because of the tweet itself is preferenced in a way that makes you believe he's talking exciting fighters in the world. But then the quote itself is saying top fighters. So it's open for your interpretation.
In terms of exciting, I mean, he's definitely. It's between like him, Canelo, Bud, and Inoue. You know what I'm saying? They just had that finishing ability, and they're pretty much just gonna always give you entertaining fights. So I believe that. And then when it comes to best fighters, again, you could probably say that just just all around in general. Again, he hasn't fought the names that we wanted Tank to fight at 135. But if we put him against pretty much almost anybody, like we're gonna have him winning that fight. So when it comes to just like top 5 fighters all around, again, I'm gonna have it like with in no order, like Bud, Inoue, Canelo. You're gonna have Tank, and then I'd still even put Devin because of that whole steroid shit. You know what I'm saying with the Ryan win, but that's just a different conversation. So I'm not really, you know what I'm saying? I'm not really disagreeing with Stephen A. Smith on that. Usually he says some fucking bullshit, but I thought that was cool. The whole Loma fight, I wanted that more for Shakur because I think he needs a big opponent so he can get a higher payday, and he'll have more value when he can get that Tank fight. You know what I'm saying? Tank's taking the fight later. We wanted it before. We all know the story. We've seen the tweets, the whole thing. Oh, Mayweather setting me up, whatever that is. I'll still give him credit for that win. I don't think that 36-year-old Loma is the same as before. His hand speed and his feet are slightly slower than, when he was Lomachenko and all that shit. But I still think he's a formidable guy. The Kambosos win, you just beat the shit out of Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? So that's up to whoever. Because it's like you said, he had, like, questionably, like, 3 straight losses. You know what I'm saying? And it's that,
But he did stop him. Devin didn't. Maxie Hughes didn't.
Yeah, he stopped him. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good thing. And then you just made me remember. Also, the loss to Devin, In the beginning, it did, it seemed like a closer fight because I ended up scoring it. I watched it a few times and I always had it about like 8-4, 9-3 ish. But it's not like he felt like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't a bad 8-4, if that makes sense, because it was still competitive rounds. So he never like went out bad. And you got certain fighters when they're older that they just look like fucking trash at like 36, 37. And then you'll have your Mayweathers and your Hopkins and your fucking like Buds who are just doing good. But yeah, that's about it, man. But I just really want that Loma fight for Shakur. You know what I'm saying? But if Tank gets it, fuck it, he'll get it. And I think he beats him anyway. But Loma will give him a hard fight between the angles and the foot movement. It'll definitely be his best challenge. But that's it, man. I'm gonna just keep tuning in. Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Oh, by the way, did you check out my boy, Keith Tsunami Cologne? Cause
No.
I tagged you. Yeah, I ended up
But
tagging
you
you,
did
and he's
that
gonna be on
before. You
Shakur's
did that
card.
before the whole
But it's not your time.
honeymoon and shit. We got to redo that.
All right, for sure. But yeah, he's gonna be making his debut on Shakur's card, man. But I'll
Nice.
retag you again.
Yeah, let's set him up. Put him on the show. Big, little, small. We interview them all. COE Films trying you again.
Okay, am I on now? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay,
Perfect.
there we go. Finally. So listen, this is what I'm saying when I say Loma right now is gatekeeper, and the reason why that fight between Tank and Loma would be pointless to me. Well, Tank had an opportunity to fight him a long time ago, and you allowed for Devin, T.O. to kind of slide in and steal that thunder a little bit. And then not only slide in and get that thunder, but they beat him. So now what you're looking at is now you coming in and cleaning up the sloppy second. So if you do win, it really don't mean nothing because Devin done been beat now, T.O. done been beat now, and it's almost like you're supposed to win this fight. So give us a fight that's looking to be 50-50, like with Shakur. Step in. This man been calling you out for years. Just go ahead and shut him up. You're looking for fights that's really don't that we want to be like. Well, I don't know if he gonna win or not, if he gonna lose or not. That fight with him and Loma, everybody know what the outcome is gonna be. That fight between him and Shakur, nobody knows. So let's put that on the table, and let's not even waste time with this Loma fight. You know what I mean? Everybody, I know it's a lot of people talking about where Shakur this, Shakur that. Well, man, listen. One thing about it, Shakur is a champion, and he's been the champion, and he's been unified. And Tank, you haven't been unified until now. So let's get the fight that is not a 50-50 fight. I mean that's a 50-50 fight and not the fight that we already know what's gonna happen. Yeah, that's my take, man. That's all I have to say. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, champ. Thank you for tuning in. Remember to go ahead and give us a repost on the spaces so we get more people in here right now. Looks like the space is on fire. They gave us a little fire emoji, so I hope that means they are letting other people know that we rock out here every morning, helping you get through your work day. It is 7:23 on the west, 10:23 on the east, and we're talking boxing right now. We are giving our interpretation of what we believe Stephen A. Smith meant. I am going to pull up that tweet yet again because I do feel that it is being taken many different ways, I don't know that Stephen A. meant pound for pound or meant greatest fighter in the world. I think that because First Take
You may feel like it's your time.
preferenced their tweet the way that they did, he must be talking about exciting fighters. Top 5, top 3 exciting fighters on the planet. But let's see. With the screen share. And this is the tweet where it says Stephen A. Smith, and this is First Take's official verified Twitter. Stephen A. Smith says Gervonta Davis is the most exciting fighter in boxing. So now, he's saying the most exciting, so that means he's in a category of his own. Again, the second line, which is a direct quote, might still be what everyone is interpreting, where he does have him as a pound-for-pound 3 fighter. Because, again, reading it again, it says Gervonta is the most exciting. So that wouldn't make him 1, 2, or 3. That makes him 1 in the eyes of Steven. But then his direct quote is, and I quote, "This is one of the top 5 fighters on the planet, period." He might be top 3. So he might not even be talking about exciting. Again, he might be talking pound for pound, just great overall fighter, top 3 fighter, you know. But it's open for interpretation, and this is what we're talking about. Phone lines are open. We got the people's champ, Cincinnati, stand up. Brandon in Cincinnati. Alrighty then. We got Unbiased Brim.
Hello.
Coming in clear. Talk to us, Unbiased Brim.
Ness, man. It's our job as fans who are deeper in the boxing to correct these folks, man. We can't let this type of bullshit pass, bro. We can't. Come on, man. We got to be real here. We knew that going into this Frank Martin fight that Tank was going to win. Frank Martin is a contender only. He's not a champion. I give Tank credit for the win, but as far as it goes, it went exactly how I thought it was going to go. Frank Martin was going to do well till he doesn't, because the experience in the ring. Tank knows what Frank Martin's weaknesses are. And then when it comes to the Loma fight, I'm wanting to see it, but we ain't gonna sit here and act like Tank didn't go to different direction for almost 7 damn years for a Loma fight. And there's people that don't want to even see the fight because you didn't waste it. You didn't wasted 7 years, and now you got Loma on the back end. And if you fight Loma, you should beat him at this point. Some people don't want to see that fight because you didn't wasted all the time of not fighting that fight. And everybody is giving him all types of passes, bro. Y'all got to stop doing this. Y'all got to keep it a beam, bro. I think Tank is talented as all get out. The people who don't think Tank is that great, I disagree with them. But I can't disagree with them in regards to the essence of who he's fought, the resume that he's put together, the champions he has not fought, and to put him in the top 3 pound for pound. We need to stop going by BoxRec pound for pound. BoxRec's job is just to put the fights on their site, and we see who's fought who. Going by BoxRec's pound for pound list is irresponsible as hell. It's irresponsible. There's no way on God's green earth Tank is pound for pound top 3. Anybody says that, you're idiots. Idiots. Flat out idiots. Now, can Tank become that? Yeah, but he got to go fight the fights, man. We got to stop giving people titles they haven't fucking earned, bro. Seriously. He ain't fucking earned a top 3 pound for pound. He has not earned that shit. Yes, he is exciting in the ring. He's fun to watch. But he's fighting fights that we know he's going to win. There's no questions about these fights, bro. Y'all got to get real. Y'all got to stop the bullshit. And fucking Loma beat Haney, bro. Because we up here talking about all this body work. All that body work didn't do shit but get his ass beat in the back end of the fight, bro. Listen, I give Haney a lot of credit for that fight because he fought tough, but he lost the fight, bro. He didn't win that fight. He didn't. I'm sorry. But they gave him the win, so I don't question it no more. I let it go. But y'all got to keep it real, bro. Y'all got to stop the bullshit and stop putting crowns on people who hadn't earned that shit, man. And that's my fucking time. Get fucking real.
All right. Never mad at anybody. This sounds like that. That's what the platform was invented for, you know, to give you a place to express your frustrations with the sport, as well as a platform to celebrate when you get it right, you know. We're going back out to Brandon in Cincinnati, but first we got the Butcher back at us. So if Canelo would have beat Floyd, you would say he was 36, too old, same? No, first of all, that's a bad example because he didn't beat him. And after that Canelo fight, how many more fights did Floyd go on to have? So let's imagine in your world he did beat Floyd. What does Floyd do after? That matters. And that also adds to if your age is there or showing up. What if he would have lost to Canelo, right? And then in his next fight, hypothetically, he would have beat Keith Thurman, an undefeated welterweight for the WBA. If you beat Keith, who's 20-something at that time, and now you're 36 and a half, 37 years old, how can we say you're old? Age is supposed to be assessed in this sport by your decline. Like, not by the number, because everybody has different starts, different careers, different trajectories. Loma being 36 is different than Floyd. Floyd didn't have 300 amateur fights, homie. Like, y'all keep trying to exclude the many, many years of amateur fighting that Loma had. The travel, all that goes with going around the world to win the 2-3 gold medals he had. Like, that matters. Those are still training camps. That's still mileage he put on his body. Sparring. All that matters. Like, you're trying to, like, make it about age. It's bigger than that, man. You got to understand that. But come here to learn. It's all good. But anyway, finishing his super chat, he says, you would say he was 36, too old. Same if Crawford loses at 36. Sounds biased to me because of Tank haters. No, you're just a fucking Tank fanatic, and you think we're attacking Tank. And I've been celebrating him. I've been saying the fucker's going to win by knockout. It's like weird with you dudes. You don't want any criticism. Ashtray, $5. What if Loma is just a good fighter, but not good enough to beat top guys? Rather fought? I guess okay, you driving, because I guess he meant rather Tank fought him then or now. I think Tank wins. So I guess he meant, whether Tank would have fought him back then, he would have won, and he fight him now, he's still going to win. James Benitez, $2. What's your thoughts on Chris Brown making $1,000 a pick? Oh, on Instagram? That sounds low. I don't know. I need more context. I don't know what you mean. That sounds low for fucking Chris Brown. Ashtray, $5. Nobody brings out fans and puts on a special event like Tank. Most exciting. Ashtray back at us. Who fault is it Loma is old? Tanks? CYP counterpunch.
Yo.
What up?
The funniest thing about it is that sometimes the casuals can be right, and most of the time their opinion matters more than crybaby ass hardcores who cry about fucking everything, but they still watch. If you don't think Tank is top 3, top 5, that's cool. That's fucking cool. I think he number 1. I know more about boxing than 99% of you motherfuckers watching. I've been fucking with Tank before he was champion. Like, y'all just pick horrible fighters to love, and then your fighters fucking lose 3 times, and you get mad at the other dude because I was his nemesis. Don't get mad at everybody else. Be mad at Loma for losing to Toledo. Get mad at Loma for losing 3 times. Get mad at Loma for losing to T.O. Get mad at Loma for losing to Devin. Stop fucking putting that shit on everybody else, man. Like, y'all need to get on with this shit. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm really starting to notice something about this black community, y'all. We 13% of the population. We're not the biggest fans of boxing. Mexicans are. We're not the biggest fan base. But we do the most motherfucking hating. Does anybody notice that? How many Mexicans gonna call in to hate on Tank today? Please, La Raza, call in. Cause niggas making niggas look bad. I know niggas from Baltimore on this show who call in and hate on Tank more than anybody. You some weird ass niggas. You take it too personal. If you think Tank's top 3, you're a dummy. You're an idiot. My guy, who gives a fuck who you got as number 1, number 2, or number 3? Are you picking Loma, nigga, or not? No, you're not. No, the fuck you're not. So Loma can go get himself a belt, become relevant again, but Tank ain't supposed to fight the nigga. But then you say Tank don't fight champions. You niggas are weird. Tank don't fight black slick fighters. He fight Frank. Frank ain't nobody. You niggas are weird. Every single thing you say, you can't man up when it's wrong. It's okay. Look at Tank's resume at 135. He probably has the best resume of all the four kings at 135. You don't want to admit it, so you won't look. Stephen A. Smith is right. He's number one as most exciting, and he's top three, top five. Number one, I say number one because you can't get to five without one, dumbasses. You can't get to three without one, dumbasses. All you got to do is argue where you think he's at. You ain't got to call names people who disagree with you because you ain't boxing, bitch. You ain't nothing but a fucking fan, and half of you faggots be fucking bootlegging shit anyway with your punk asses. Ain't my fault. I'm just telling how it is. Shout out to all the tanker maniacs, tankaholics, whatever the fuck you want to call us. Don't get mad at the underdogs on top. And Tank don't shine even when Loma gets stopped. TBX, CYP out.
Ironically, his advice was not to call names because someone likes a fighter, but then begins to hurl hella
You may
names.
feel like it's your time.
Agua Frio,
But it's not your
$5. Blessness. Still tuning in every day. I appreciate y'all for getting me through my right and left shoulder injuries, rehab. Now it's time to activate. Grinning emoji. Salute to you, champ. Glad you're recovering. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. It's an absolutely free way to show some love and, help me make the algorithm see that we're here, and maybe we could get to that 250,000. Right now, we're on 222,423, so I need about 70, what is that? 78, I think. I'm bad with the math, but you guys could do it for me. I need about 80, let's say, and that'll get us to the next goal of 222,500. Small goals for me. This way I can celebrate every day. We got a counterpunch from Baby Joker and $5 from Boston Jared that says, the Hector Garcia fight was so bad, they literally stopped the fight in the ring to watch a fight in the audience. Most exciting, my arse. Okay. Counterpunch, El Joker.
Hello, good morning. Can you hear me, bro?
Loud and clear.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, just heard Mr. CYP's calling. Man, on Sunday I called my dad in the morning, right? And I wish him a happy Father's Day. And this dude picks up the phone, and the first thing he says is not even hello. It's like, "Si miraste la pelea del Morenito." And I was like, "What Morenito?" We had fucking Matias and Tank. And he's like, "El Tanque." Ese cabrón si pelea. And I was like, damn, he done sold out my dad, bro.
El Tanque.
He said, Tank is one bad little motherfucker, bro. Man, he out there buying the fights. He told me, he's like, it's a bad dude. He got crazy power. I don't know about the rankings. I don't really get into the top 5 bullshit because we all got different fighters we like. But Tank is entertaining. That motherfucker has heavyweight power in the small division, bro. Like, that shit is rare. I don't think we'll see another little dude like that fucking knock out motherfuckers out cold. He's entertaining. I feel like he's a generational talent with that power, bro. He's literally fucking another Wilder in the small weight division, which is insane to think about. Ain't no one out there his size putting out motherfuckers like that. And man, we've seen it with fucking Barrios at 42. Barrios cracks. Barrios is good, and he still put him out. And it's crazy too, because every time they go to the corner, if it was Floyd versus Barrios, what'd he tell him? Hey, you're losing the fight. You gotta start working. What'd he do? He went in there and beat the fuck out of Barrios. Calvin Ford did the same thing. He told him, I think it's after the 5th or 6th round, he told him we're gonna need all these rounds. What'd he do, man? He went in there and stepped on the gas. Ran that motherfucker over. We gotta stop hating on this dude, man. I know a lot of people are disappointed he's not fighting the big names, but ain't nobody surviving at 35 outside of Shakur. And I'm only saying that because he got good feet and he can run around. Because I feel like he'll stop Loma. He'll stop any of those names, the Muratayas, the Cepedas. They ain't got nothing to do in there with that dude. I really want to see him against Cruz again, but at 40. Just because he couldn't knock him out. And that's the only reason. Because I'm like, let's get another 12 rounds and let's see what it's like at 40 now. But yeah, man, y'all gotta stop hating on this dude. He's extremely entertaining to watch. Like if you, even the haters that tune in, man, they tune in because they're entertained, but they want to complain afterwards. It's like when you take your bitch to the restaurant, you take her to a little high class restaurant, and she still tells you, "Ah, the food wasn't that good," but you still ate it, bitch. The fuck? Yeah, Ness, have a good one, bro. Y'all need to stop hating on Tank. He's a bad, bad dude.
El Tanque.
I'm out.
Brandon, what up? If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. Quicker we get to 600 likes, the quicker we open up the live chat. Right now, we
Yo,
are members only. Salute to all my members rocking out with us.
that's my audio, bro.
You there?
Hey man, what's going on, TBV? Shout out to the whole community. Hey, I think it's quite simple. I think there is a difference between pound for pound and most exciting. When I think of pound for pound, I think of the obvious big three. Inoue, Bud, and Usyk, your two-time undisputeds. And then I think of Canelo and Bivol. Those are my pound for pound guys. But I agree. If I just think of exciting, I think of guys from an entertainment level, who's the most exciting, who's going to deliver the knock you out of your seat performances, who can you expect to bring fireworks to the sport? And that don't necessarily got to be the guy with the most accolades, with the undisputeds, with the belts, with the best resume. So like I said, my top five pound for pound is Bud, Usyk, Inoue, however you want to stack those three. Those are the three water walkers. And then I got Bivol at four, Canelo at five. And Tank is gonna float somewhere between that 6 and 10 range. Probably around 6 or 7 right now. He's probably competing with a better beef for the 6 and 7 spot. But when I think of exciting, I think of Inoue, I think of Bud, I think of Tank, and then I think of guys like Boots and Virgil and David Benavidez and David Morrell. They might not necessarily be pound for pound talents, but they're way more exciting to watch than a Bivol or a Usyk. So yes, and I agree with Stephen A. Smith when it comes to excitement and bringing out fireworks and electrifying knockouts and shit. Yeah, there are guys that might not necessarily be ranked pound for pound as of yet because they don't have the accolades. But from excitement and eye test standpoint, they are like that. Like I said, I got Boots on that excitement list. I got Virgil, very exciting fighter to watch. I got David Benavidez and David Morrell, very exciting to watch. And then you got guys that are just special to where not only are they pound for pound, but they also exciting as fuck to watch, like a Bud and in a new way, who deliver both. They getting accolades and they kicking ass and being exciting while doing it. So yeah, I agree with Stephen A. Tank is a top 10 pound for pound talent, but he's definitely top five from an excitement level. That's my call, brother. I'm gonna let you get some other callers, man. Take it easy, bro. TV, protect your mental up at all times. I'm out.
All right. Al in the Bay, counterpunch. My apologies, Al.
Yo, 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 straight from the Bay Area.
What
Yo,
up?
man. Yeah, I heard my name earlier. First of all, I'm not like a Devin Haney fan. Yes, I watch Devin Haney boxing, but I don't subscribe to any boxer as their fan. So if anybody believe that, they're wrong. Just a pure boxing fan. I don't have favorites, so I watch everybody. Um, and the reason why I said Hank is not in my top three, but I did say he's close in top three for pound uh fighter. He's right there. He's like at least four. Um, because Crawford he did it at a better level. Anyway, did it at a better level. Canelo did it at a better level. They did it during like undisputed fights. You know, when the lights are truly the brightest. and everything is on the line. You know, to me, that's why it's more exciting because they did it when the lights was brighter. Um, Now for super casuals, because I consider myself casual, for super casuals, they only believe in three fighters: Tank, Wilder, Joshua. That's it. Maybe Canelo. That's it. So for super casuals, they don't really watch the other fighters. You know, they probably didn't watch anyway, get off the ground, and then finish with a dominating fashion. They probably didn't see Canelo break orbital bones. They probably didn't see Crawford demolish. I mean, picked apart and demolish the person that they said that was going to beat him and that was going to take him out. You know, they didn't see those fights. So they can't say those was great fights. But I did say that Tank could be the only guy, and I'm gonna end it with this. Tank could be the only guy right now can take out Lomachenko in a dominating fashion. And I think that would definitely boost his morale as for me, exciting. Now popular, yes, he's up there. A1 number one popular fighter. But exciting, he's up
It
there.
may feel like
But
it's
if
your
he can
time,
knock out
but
Lomachenko,
it's not your time.
That's the bell, my player. We got coming in on YouTube, Dre Nice with the $2. It's subjective, and your opinion, 28 KOs is special. That's to Baby Joker. Kentrell with the $10, but pounds. Okay, Kentrell, you traveling? Used to be in. Oh, that's right. He moved from Phoenix to the UK after that big fucking win on Espinoza. Crazy. Tank is weight drain champion, like Loma. Tank only fight if he can have every advantage possible over you. Tank is some mid. He live. No, okay. He lived a believer's life. He accomplished believable things. Caleb voice. I don't know, man. I think y'all are very hard on him. I get it. The Loma fight ain't, happened when it was supposed to, but he still is super duper exciting. That matters. Ryan, Canada, what up?
What's going on, Ness? Coming live from the 6.
Buenos dias.
Yes, sir. Man, Stephen A. He's allowed to have his opinion, man. Boxing is so subjective. I think that's why we have so many of these conversations. And we gotta respect everybody's opinion. But like CYP said, like Baby Joker said, he is the most exciting fighter. I think so. But I'm a old school fan, so I like accolades. That type of stuff impresses me a little bit more. But I think Tank should run the gauntlet at 135, like beat Loma, get the IBF, and then maybe Shakur goes fights Baranchek, and then him and Shakur meet up for all 4 belts. So I don't think there's many names at him for 35 in terms of exciting fights. Like he's gonna have to move up to 40 eventually. And I think that's where his reign starts because he's gonna be the little guy fighting all the big guys. And I think he can still knock out most of those big guys. But as far as the criticism, you know how it is, man. When you at this level, everybody said that somebody gonna beat you. We saw it with Floyd. We seen it with everybody Crawford. It's just the way boxing is, man. We as fans, we always want more, yo. It's pretty funny actually because we don't get it all the time, but we've been getting it lately. We've been getting these fights. So I think we got Turkey Al Sheik involved. We got the right people involved. It looks like boxing is taking a whole different way. Like Ness, it looks different than it's looked before. Like it looks like a lot of mixed promotion. Like Bob Arum's out here actively saying, "Yeah, we've been talking." Like Bob Arum don't like talking to those guys, but he's like, "Yeah, we've been talking." And it seems like it's in a good place. So like, let's not fuck it up. Us the fans, we gotta reward these guys when they get in the ring. Like Frank Martin, he looked terrible in the weigh-in, but yo, he got in the ring, did his thing. I think he should go to 40. But we got to stop throwing these guys away. I hear everybody saying, "Yo, it's Frank Martin." Yeah, Frank Martin was a contender, was he not? Like, didn't he have a whole? He had a group of people saying that he was going to go the distance, even. So I mean, we can't just throw Frank away, man. Same with Elijah Garcia, Antoine Russell. We can't throw these guys away after one loss, man. These guys got to come back and fight, and we got to see them be good. Like Gary Antoine Russell, was he at 40? That's a great division. He can still get good fights. So I think it's subjectiveness. I think with Stephen A. Smith, he's got a big microphone, so he's saying these things for the American public, and that's gonna go far away. ESPN's gonna push it, and they should because Tank is that guy, man. He's gonna be the next dude in line. So, and he's American, so that's good for you guys, right? So I think he's got to push the sport in a way. And anytime we got a big platform like First Take talking about boxing, it's a great thing, man. But shout out to everybody there. Coming live from the six. Peace.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Appreciate you. Let's see. We got Spider Rico. You there, champ?
Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, bet. Good to have the show back on. You're not gonna let Danny back on the show though? You ain't letting Danny back? No answer to that.
Danny's not a show guy, man. It's hard to wake up at
Yeah.
6 in the morning. I would rather be at work at 6 in the morning. You feel me? That's not for everybody.
I feel like he had his voice was like the naysayer. And the
Nah, yo,
naysayer's voice, the
he's
naysayer's voice
certainly
should be heard,
he's certainly
because he had
needed.
good.
He's certainly needed. He just gotta get that. What do you call it?
Make when he's speaking, make me want to approve stuff. It's just and other ways too. So like when he speak, it's like a boxer. We always thrive off the naysayer's voice and what they say negative. And I'm not saying Danny's negative, but he thinks in a way where he can go dark and he'll voice it. I like that about him, to be honest. Uh, you announced I watched the whole page. I watch TVV. I like keep when you be posting stuff. I see it, and you said that Fury gonna have the rematch with Usyk. I mean, I think Fury gonna win. I told y'all Usyk was gonna beat Fury, and he did. But Fury gonna win the rematch because a boxer always wins the rematch, and we seen how he can adjust in those rematches that he's already had. Mike Tyson, I told y'all, Mike Tyson is a clone, and that's why he had that. That's why he had that heart attack. Because when they clone niggas, it's something wrong with the body, and they be putting them out there in front of people, and then they be taking pictures, and then boom, he had a heart attack. I told y'all, Jake Paul, he on the steroids. Whatever happens, whoever he fight in that ring, a look-alike or whatever, Jake Paul on the juiced up. G Baby Davis. I mean, it seemed like where Loma fight is where Shakur fight. So Loma gonna have to fight Shakur. And Loma gonna have to keep fighting everybody because we ain't never seen nobody like Loma. I watched a documentary on the Ukrainian Vikings, and these are tribal people, like almost like Native Americans. And they didn't traveled all throughout, and they settled there. And then they made a whole country. And they women are stronger than other women. That's why they birthing these men like this. The women go to war for generations, and then they are tribal, like they practice holistic stuff. So when it comes to aging, this is a group of people that are holistic and they age well. So Loma's not like no It's different.
You may
These
feel
are
like it's your
different
time,
breed of people.
but it's not your time.
All right, bet y'all. I'm going.
All right, champ. All right. Throw the brick. What it do?
Yo, what up, Nas?
What up?
I mean, I ain't calling in a minute. I mean, but I've been listening. Congratulations on your wedding.
Appreciate
You
you.
know, all that. Yeah. I hope you have a long marriage. Feel me? But with Tank, right? It feel like the boxing fans is so funny. Like they never gonna give you your credit if you done. You know what I mean? It's like all they complained about with Tank, like he never fought a black slick fighter, and then it's some Carlos calling them discrediting the win over Frank Martin, and it's like it's wild. Like so, it's like he said he got a hit list. I feel like he going to stick to it. Like he going to stick with the hit list that he have. I feel like everybody's name is on the list. It's all a matter of they're going to take the fight under the conditions that he going to come with. You know what I mean? But as far as the top fighters, the pound for pound, it's like you got the top three is Bud and Usyk. That's hands down. Like everything after that, mix and match. You feel me? But all in all, like boxing is in a great space. Like it's in a great space. I'm loving what I'm seeing. I want to know what Amazon Prime going to do with their schedule though. You ain't hear nothing about that?
There's rumors of a free fight coming to Amazon, and obviously now possibly something with Canelo. It's looking like Canelo struck a deal with Skull. Might be a step aside deal, so Al might get another Canelo fight over there. Still got to see what pans out.
I mean, they do for a free fight for sure though. Like they've been charging us up for the last few years. Like some do for a freebie. You know what I mean? But I just wanted them to put the schedule out, like so we can plan stuff. Like if people want to come to the fights and stuff like that, they got to plan for it. Everybody ain't millionaires out here, so it's like you gotta get that schedule right. But you know, that's my call. So you know, TBV, that's and I'll let you later.
All right. Trees, what up?
Yo.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. Like, uh, like I've been hearing, I agree. I think Tank is one of the probably the most exciting fighter in boxing right now. You feel me? It's like when I think of what the categories is, it's more like the culture, like what bring them out, what's big fight worthy, what's I always think about like shit, what the fuck am I gonna pay for type shit, like who am I paying my money to see, and I definitely put Tank in there, I put Bud in there, you feel me? We had Wilder in there before his fall off, but now with Wilder falling out, it's gonna be time for my guy Jared Anderson to pick up that slack, pick up that heavyweight division, knockout all this shit going. You feel me? 17 wins, 15 of them by knockout. We gonna fill in that slot. My guy, he bring out the culture. You feel me? Like I say, we need to get him a fight over here in Detroit or something like that, or Cleveland or something like that, and we gonna bring him out. As you like to say, Ness, it'll be a movie. But Tank is one of them guys, man. Jared can be one of them guys, but they one of them guys, man. They bring them out and they violent. Everybody know my motto. That's all I talk. Toledo, Ohio shit, and we talk violence. Tank is definitely that. You feel me? His shit is he like one punch man out there. He putting shit to rest. Like that Leo Santa Cruz shit, that might be maybe the best knockout I ever seen. You feel me? Like the way he crumbled him in the corner, that shit was out of control. Like, yeah, it's the violence level. You feel me? That shit brings in dollars, it brings in eyes. Like y'all say, it's about casual viewing. Who the fuck don't want to see people get their shit knocked loose? I don't give a fuck where you from. From China, from motherfucking Japan, from Toledo to Tottenham, from where it don't matter. Everybody can respect somebody knocking shit loose. So yeah, it's the Tyson effect type shit. So that I ain't gonna hold you. That's why I really do think that Tank in that Inoue fight, if that shit ever gets made, that's real deal bucks. Because Inoue is a knockout artist as well. You feel me? So that what they say. That's the irresistible force meets the immovable object type shit. Yeah. We'll need that one of these days. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. Jared Anderson, my boy. We next up, man. We for the culture, and we definitely gonna bring the violence on August 3rd, man. You know what the fuck going on. Y'all be cool.
All right, we got Miami Mark. What up?
What up, Ness? How's my audio?
Straight.
For sure, I'm agreeing with Stephen A. on this one, man. He's definitely the most exciting in boxing right now because if you just look at the casual appeal, fighting, whether if you're a boxing fan or you're not, it doesn't matter who he's fighting. You know he's fighting, and he brings the casuals up. Even if you look at the A-listers that come to his fights, you can see it every time he's fighting. You see who's front row, actors, athletes, rappers, entertainers, you name it, they're there. You can look at the ring wear, what he wears to the ring, how he walks to the ring, who he's bringing out, and also too his performance. You mean to tell me if you watch Tank fight, there's a 93% chance? Let me ask you this, Ness. If I told you if you walk outside, there's a 93% chance that there's gonna be a bowling ball that's gonna hit you in the head, would you stay inside or would you go outside?
I'm staying in.
Staying in. So if you go to watch Tank fight, there's a 93% chance you're gonna see him knock somebody's shit loose, like Tree said. There's a 93% chance. So that's where the entertainment value comes from. You know what I mean? And plus, even look at the next generation. Like he has. I'm not saying he's Floyd, but that pull, that that the polarizing effect that he has is similar to what Floyd has. He's the guy that people want to see. He brings everybody out. And I'm saying this from a person that kind of been a bit critical of Tank when I speak about him to my boys because like he doesn't have the Earl Spence like that Earl Spence fight that Bud has. He doesn't have that Pacquiao fight that Floyd has just yet. They got a hit list. We'll see. We'll see. That's what performance wise and popularity. I definitely think that he's definitely the most exciting. Like if I'm bringing some of my friends who are not really too much into boxing, if I could bring them to watch one person fight, and I want to make sure that they're gonna enjoy the fight that they just watched from a casual perspective, I'm gonna invite them to watch a Tank fight. One because I know that I'm gonna see action, and that action may come from the selection of the opponent. Of course, I mean it goes with the brand, like Calvin said. They want to fight people that let them do what they do, but that's what comes with the brand. So, in my opinion, for sure, I believe he's definitely one of the most, if not, matter of fact, he is the most exciting fighter in boxing, man. And that's my call.
All right. Miami Mark, appreciate you calling in. If you want to call in, Discord, Twitter Spaces is available. We got Jim Penn, $5. If you search First Take Tank, it's the first video. Stephen A says Tank is the most exciting in combat sports and top 3 pound for pound. He got Crawford at number 1. Well, there you go. We got Easy.
Salute, Ness. Shout out TBV.
What up
Man,
with you?
I not much, man. I know the first set of callers called in, and they were right. Stephen A is a casual. You know, you can go more to him on basketball and football takes. But if once the statement got corrected about him about Tank being exciting, I don't think there's no discussion to be had. I mean, that's obvious. You know what I mean? And you need guys like Tank because you have a lot of people that are casuals when they talk about the sport of boxing, saying that it's dying. And I don't think they realize that we're going through an era where it's unprecedented. Like all these undisputed champions that we've had recently. You had Inoue, you had for a moment in time. I mean, it was getting passed around, but it was Loma, Haney, Camboza's, Teofimo. Who else have we got next? You had Bud until that bullshit happened where he got stripped. You had Usyk at one time at cruiser. Now you got him at heavy, unified. Like, Canelo. Like, You just don't get that in boxing very often, and this is an era that should be appreciated. So I mean, I know a lot of people can be critical of Tank, but he's exciting. If you want to knock on him, you could possibly knock on him because you have a knock against him because at that time that the belts were undisputed, he had his chance, to fight and unify the belts, and it would have been easier. Now, like, look at the belts since Devin left. That they got spread out. Now you got to go if you want to unify. You got to go see like 3 other dudes, which is cool, and it adds to his legacy. But when you talk about like even the Garcia fight, he had an opportunity to unify the belts going into the Garcia fight had he, fought whoever had the belt at the time. I don't even remember because it switched hands like 4 times. But you could have had him unify, and then that Garcia fight would have been massive. It would have been bigger than what it was. You could actually argue that he's the face of boxing. That like a lot of casuals try to throw that in there. You know what I mean? Which he's not, but he's on his way. You know what I mean? That's my only argument that I have when people say that. I'm like, well, he and there's plenty of guys. They were all calling each other out too, and no, he didn't fight any of them. So now is his opportunity to do it. But the Lomachenko fight, to end things, is man, that should have happened yesterday. Like I think anybody trying to give Tank, I mean, you got to give him credit. It's basically just a name on the resume. But for me as a boxing fan, it doesn't mean as much
You
anymore.
may feel like it's your
That's
time,
all.
but it's not your time.
Yeah, I think that's the sentiment for everybody going into the fight, though. See, the beauty with Tank is you felt that way about the Frank fight too, but it's after the fight that you change your mind because of how he's stopping these guys. The hangout spot, what's going on?
Mic check, mic check.
1 2 1 2.
That's what's good, my brother.
Chilling, chilling.
Welcome back, man. Welcome back, man. So as far as Stephen A. Smith, I think somebody on the chat cleared that up. I was thinking that he meant most exciting because he's a casual fan, and what do casual fans love? They love excitement, and if that's the case, he's absolutely right. I don't think that there's a question that Tank is the most exciting, most explosive fighter in boxing today. I mean, when he fights, it's not just a fight, it's an event. And he keeps you on the edge of your seat, man. I mean, he brings the celebrities out. He brings, some of the top fighters out. I mean, that's pretty impressive. But when it comes for the pound for pound list, I mean, it's subjective. It's opinionated. So there's really no right or wrong. And that's the beauty of it. I mean, if you ask 100 fight fans their opinion of that list, you're probably going to get 90 different responses. Feel me? So but my question with Tank is, regardless of where you have him on the list, I'm not sure how anybody can keep him off the list. You know what I mean? Because from a skill perspective, I mean, people, if you know boxing, man, my man, he passes the eye test. I mean, he's that good. I mean, break down. Let's break him down. I mean, his ring IQ can't be questioned. I mean, he's fast. He's powerful. Arguably the hardest hitter at 135. And the thing that to me sets him apart that I'm impressed about is his style is dictated based on what his opponent's style is, what his opponent brings to the table. Meaning, he'll be more calculated versus an opponent that he feels might be able to hurt him. So he'll be more careful. Like he was with Ryan, like he was with Rolly. He'll download data, set traps, and then bam. You know what I mean? He'll strike like a cobra. And then if he fights a fighter he feels he can hurt, like Frank Martin, that he feels isn't going to be able to hurt him, he'll come forward. He'll apply pressure. He'll cut off the ring. And then bam, same result. He'll strike like a cobra as well. So, I mean, that's what I'm talking about, man. Those are special fighters, man. And if you know boxing, that's the eye test. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that difficult to see, man. This is not rocket science. This is sweet science. So I just want to see him get in there with the bigger names. Obviously, yes, people question his resume. I mean, I think the weakest part of Tank's game, obviously, is his defense. He's no Floyd, he's no Shakur, but very, very few fighters are. But I think the only guy at 135 that poses a real big threat that has a shot to beat him is Shakur right now. I'm with you. The Loma fight, in my opinion, that ship sailed. I mean, I will watch it, and I think Loma will be competitive, but I just don't see this version of him being able to beat Tank. But anyhow, man, that's my call, my brother. It's good having you back. You already know how we do here at the Hangout Spot, my man. Much love.
Appreciate you.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Absolutely free. And it's going to help with the visibility. What is up with YouTube and this bug, bro? Even if you mute these videos, it's playing. I'm having to pause all these videos. Let's see here. We still not at that goal. We need them 600 likes. Open up the live chat. Tyron, what up?
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up?
Not much, man. Good morning, good morning. Shouts out TBV. Everyone blessed tuning in. I ain't really get a chance to hear Stephen A. I really don't like listening to him talk boxing because I just feel like he just comes from a personal standpoint and, again, like a casual. But I saw like the subtitle and highlights of him talking. You can't deny Tank is one of the most exciting fighters today. Everyone loves knockout. So regardless of who he's fighting, he thinks he should be fighting a better opposition, whatever, the case may be, he getting these guys out of there and that makes, for exciting fights and fans to be excited. So you got to give him that. But top three pound for pound, that's blasphemy. Top five, blasphemy. He's barely cracking the top 10 for me, just because of the work that other fighters have put in and made for themselves. You can arguably put Devin Haney above Tank still on a pound for pound list, even though he did lose to Ryan. We found out, Ryan caught cheating and things of that nature. I can't put Tank above T.O. either. He's the most accomplished under 30. And I think that's the biggest threat to Tank as well. Um, I just feel like it kind of remind me of a LeBron when LeBron was back in the day destroying the league. But it's like, come on, we want to see you on these big lights. We want to see you on this big stage. We know you got the talent. We know you have the skills. We never see anything like this. One knockout power, but we want to see you test that against the elite guys. You know what I mean? Not bringing these guys up in weight or bringing them down, but we want to see you in the 50-50 fights like with Shakur, with a T.O., moving yourself up and challenging yourself. I'm kind of tired of seeing him getting in fights and he's very confident knowing that his opponent have other battles to fight other than him, meaning, weight loss, weight cuts, and things of that nature. And I just feel like, Tank is better than that. I want to see him push himself, go up in weight, challenge the best. You know what I'm saying? He has the skills, he has the potential, but is yet to be seen on that major stage. So to me, he's barely cracking the top 10 pound for pound. He has pound for pound talent, but to me, he hasn't proven it on that stage yet and very consistently. But you can't take away that he is box office. He is exciting to watch. But last thing, quick question is, I've been seeing that supposedly the pay per view did under 200,000 buys. What do you think about that, and where do you think that the number will be projected at? And that's my call, Chap. I appreciate you, man.
I think that even though Rick Glazier has been right in the past, I think it's
You may feel
way
like it's your time.
way too early to be having a pay-per-view buy number. Tell Glazier get us the Ryan Garcia Devin number. That's the one we need before we start getting tanks. But we got CYP.
Yo, I remember I told y'all he beat up Frank, knocked out Frank. Now the discussion of pay-per-view is gonna happen. I told y'all that yesterday. Like, you guys are very typical and easy to follow. We know what you do. We know what you do. It's crazy that if Devin and Tank were to fight, the odds would be in the favor of Tank. But so-called Devin should be higher ranked on the pound for pound list. I'm confused. If you believe that Devin is a better pound for pound fighter than Tank, why the fuck would he be an underdog in the goddamn fight? See, some of y'all don't lose your brain. You just be talking because it sounds good. And honestly, you guys are good at it because TBV allows you to say shit that ain't true, that don't make sense, and then when you're wrong, they move on like it didn't happen. See, if I'm wrong, y'all will talk about it. Y'all will talk about it in the chat. You will call in if CYP wrong. But nobody call in when y'all wrong because y'all the wrong fucking community. So I do it. I bully all of you because y'all can't be honest when you wrong. It's cool. Frank Martin was top 5. Now I hear niggas saying he ain't fought a top 3. Which one is it? Is it top 5 or is it top 3? Because Loma is top 3. But now Loma's too old, but Loma has a belt. But then Tank don't fight champions. Which one is it? Pay-per-view numbers, are they probably low? What's your fighter's pay-per-view numbers? Oh, they don't matter. It's some weird shit that goes on with y'all. Like y'all gotta accept things, man. Accept shit. Be a man. Be a man about your shit. If y'all said he wasn't gonna do this and he does it, give him his credit. Until then, we just gonna have a great show of me getting in y'all, getting on y'all for constantly being hypocrites and not being able to man up about the shit that you wrong about. We all tired of the same old narratives that y'all speak. I could call in and be one of y'all the whole show, and I would sound just like y'all because I know what y'all gonna say. People getting tired of it, dog. The casual fan runs boxing, and the casual fan is starting to look at boxing because of Tank, and that seems to bother y'all. Like literally, Stephen A. Smith is making boxing big by talking about Tank, and that bothers y'all. You know why? Because y'all want to keep this sport to yourselves. Y'all want to be the only ones who like boxers and get to say things about boxing. But I'm telling you something. Nobody cares what you say. And anybody else, listen to me. BoxRec has never been the go-to for pound list. That's not it. You go to the ring for pound list. You go to BoxRec to get your education and your study on about who did what. So I'm not tripping on their list because I have my own list. Tank number 1, TBX, CYPL.
Willie. Willie. $5 cash app. The
You may
most
feel like it's your
exciting.
time, but it's not.
Chill, Wilder. $5 cash app from Brandon. The most exciting man in boxing, Blair the Flair Clubs. Woo! And that's Brandon Hooker. Willie, you do gotta unmute, Willie. You gotta unmute. Tyrant counter.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
This
CYP triggered
comment
you.
with yeah. So it's not you can still put Devin above Tank. You look at Devin's resume, although yes, Tank might be favored over Devin, but that don't mean that you can't put Devin still above Tank because look at Devin's work. He did more than Tank at this moment. He fought in champions more than Tank at this moment. Yes, he lost against Ryan Garcia, and yes, Tank beat Ryan Garcia, but Tank beat a deflated Ryan Garcia. Tank could have fought Lomachenko, but he didn't. Devin fought Lomachenko. So you look at those careers, it's not like way off to put Devin above Tank on a pound for pound list. Like I'm saying, yes, we know Tank could possibly beat Devin. We know Tank could possibly beat these guys, but if you're not in the ring proving it, what's the point of saying, oh, if he was to fight Devin, he'll be favored, or he'll fight this guy, he'll be favored when he's not fighting these guys. So that's why I would say right now I would put Devin above Tank, but Tank can easily be above Devin and all these guys if he put in the work, you know. And the only reason why I brought up the pay per view thing was I was just seeing it and I was kind of like, that is ironic. It was literally just the next day and all of a sudden the numbers coming out. But that's why I asked you, you know, see your opinion. But I just feel like it's not far fetched to put Devin above Tank. You know what I mean? I got Devin above Tank. And Tio above Tank. You know, you can still slightly put Loma above Tank. You know what I'm saying? Just by the careers and the work that they put in at this moment. But Tank trajectory is higher. It could be the number 1 pound for pound if he chooses to go that route and go through the gauntlet. You know, before it was he just wanted to fight for the money. He didn't care about the belts or the legacy of that much. So if you don't care about the legacy, you just fight for the money, okay, kudos. But I can't reward you putting you on that pound for pound list above certain guys who's going through the gauntlet, who's putting a legacy first, if that kind of makes sense. But that's just all I had to say on the counterpunch. Shouts out to you, man. Shouts out to TYP too. Shouts out to BB.
Clutch Media is on you. Clutch Media, you there? While we wait for him to connect, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. I need about another 72 people to go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel so I get to that next goal of 222,500 subscribers. Clutch Media, you might need to jump out, jump back in. We got Dre Nice with the $2 cash app. He says, $2 super chat. Dev fought Loma at 35, but Tank can't come on. Okay, no period. Dev fought Loma at 35, but Tank can't. Come on, clown. All right. Clutch Media, you might need to jump. Now we hear you. Now we hear you. You are there.
All right. Yeah. So appreciate you. So listen. Here's the thing. Everybody keeps saying that Tank fought a depleted Ryan. How do we know Ryan was depleted? Like everything Ryan says is a lie. To me, Ryan looked more in shape. He lasted longer. He didn't do the silly shell in that fight. So, like, I mean, if you look at it, he didn't take the Devin fight serious, and he was doing all kinds of like crazy stuff, drinking beer on the scale, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about the stuff that we know for a fact. He turned his back on Devin for a couple of rounds, let Devin punch him in the gut, and Devin lost. Devin lost to him. But you saying that you put Tank below Devin because of that? That don't make sense to me. Tank beat Ryan. Ryan signed up for that fight. Like, Tank beat Ryan. Devin lost to Ryan in a devastating fashion. Like in Luda style, face down, you know what up. And that's still something that's going on to this day. But I mean, if you want to say my thing is with this whole pound for pound thing, like a lot of people are putting value on belts with people that go get them. They have to fight nobody that has them. Like you like, who did you fight for a belt? Like what? So I mean, look, by the end of the day, when it's said and done, like y'all gonna realize that you watching greatness right now. You watching greatness when you watch Gervonta Tank Davis fight. Like what he did with Frank Martin. And look, Frank Martin is gonna go on to be a champion. Frank Martin is not a bad boxer. So I mean, just the hate and how people try to put down Tank is crazy because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, your favorite boxer gonna lose to him sooner or later because he coming. Look, he said he's always said, you know what I'm saying, ain't no safety on this Glock. So like all this stuff everybody out here saying, you gonna have to eat your words sooner or later. So that's all I got to say.
All right, champ. Appreciate you calling in. Phone lines are open for anybody that wants to call in. I see callers on the landline. Remember, you do need to press 1 if you want to get on the live show. And Discord is also available for anybody that wants to call in. Tyron with a counterpunch.
Yo.
What up?
Let me try to break this down. You said how was Ryan depleted versus Tank? Didn't they have a catch weight? Didn't they have a rehydration clause? Wasn't Tank going around saying that Ryan can't make weight? Ryan's struggling with weight. So how is that not depleted? When Ryan fought Devin, of course he didn't have nothing to worry about. He cheated. It came out that he tested positive. So those two was uncomparable. And Devin fought Ryan at the weight that we wanted Tank to fight Ryan. Tank could have fought Ryan at that weight, but he didn't. He wanted to put a stipulation clauses and catch weight. So I can't really knock Devin for that. Then after the fight, it comes out that Ryan cheated. So I can put Devin, and you take Ryan out, Devin still has a better career at this moment than Tank. He became undisputed. He fought Loma, the guy that Tank could have fought, and now all of a sudden is about to fight. You look at Leonard Ellaby, he was on the podium during a press conference, and he said, where was Frank when Tank was a world champion? He said it's levels. You can't skip levels. So now all of a sudden, we giving Tank all this praise over Frank Martin, who didn't win a championship, who wasn't on that level. Even Leonard Ellaby said the same thing. So it, it's it's it changes for different fighters. It changes for different fighters. You know, when Canelo's fighting Mugia, it's a problem. And, you know, Tank fighting Frank, oh, it's a good fight. It's a good fight, you know. But he was never a champion. He never went on that big stage. So, and that's what I'm saying. I can still put Devin above Tank because Devin has more quality wins than Tank. Tank has fought in more stipulations than Devin has. We didn't haven't seen Tank at a 50-50 fight at a 140 or 135. Now we're about to finally see these fights, hopefully. But at the moment in time, I can't put Devin above Tank because Devin has done more than Tank. That's just period. I don't care how you look at it, how you try to switch it, slice it, dice it. When the smoke clears, it is what it is. Devin been undisputed. Devin fought the fights that Tank should have fought. So it's really no discussion. And you know, I like both of these guys. Both of these guys are doing great things for sport, but we have to be real with ourselves and we have to be real with boxing. You know what I mean? Tank has that trajectory, but right now he's not above these guys because these guys has put in the work that Tank could have been putting in. But that's all I got, champ. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to
You
you,
may
BB.
feel like it's your time,
All right.
but it's not your time.
Shout out Tyron on the counter punch. We going out to General Camino. What up?
Yo, nice. What's go with you, man?
Chilling, chilling. What up?
Another day, man. Appreciate you stopping through with the show, man. It's funny. Before I started watching this one, I was still watching the show from yesterday because I think that was like a 6-hour show. So just catching up. But yeah, man. As far as the Tank situation, I mean, I wouldn't. He's definitely probably one of the top 3 like exciting fighters in the world right now. As far as like pound for pound and shit like that, the accolades just not there yet. I mean, if you look at his resume, it's not too bad. I mean, he's fought some pretty solid dudes. He's defended the title. He's gotten titles. I mean, one thing I'll say is I really give Tank credit for that Mario Barrios fight, that 140, jumping up to 140 and handling business. I thought that was one of his best moments in his entire career thus far. But outside of that, I mean, it's just a couple dudes we felt like he probably should have fought. If he gets to him, that'd be good. If not, then that'd be the stuff we talk about when his career is over. But I mean, it is what it is. CYP got a point. Casuals are essentially driving the sport right now. The big networks, they're aiming towards the casuals. I understand why Stephen A went up there and did what he did. He's on ESPN, Top Rank's on ESPN, Loma's on ESPN. It makes sense to make that fight next. So, that's just probably what it's going to be. Outside of that, I think Devin's a pretty solid fighter too. He's fought a lot of champions, got a lot of accolades. He's just missing the popularity. But a lot of that goes into style, He doesn't have that knockout style, and that's the style that sells to the casual. So you can't really be mad at that. It is what it is. Um, as far as the hardcores, though, I think a lot of the hardcores are just kind of disappointed because they watch the sport. Although they may not always buy every pay per view, they watch the sport and they do keep the sport going. So You know, when they look at something like what Stephen A did on ESPN, yes, it's good because it pushes the sport forward, but like they want to maintain kind of like the purity of the sport as far as acquiring accolades and really getting into the nitty gritty of boxing and technique and, you know, everything that goes into boxing outside of the one knockout punch. So, you know, I think that's where some casuals have an issue. But outside of that, it kind of is what it is. Another day in boxing. We'll see where things go. But outside of that, yeah, I think I might be all set, man. Appreciate you taking my call. Everybody have a good day.
You the man, champ. Appreciate you. We got Malik. What it do? New Orleans. Malik, you there? All right, Malik, you might need to jump out, jump back in.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Because you are not connecting. We're going out to Mr. PBC.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I wanted to call in because a little break or something. Heard someone say like, you take Ryan out, he's still above Tank. I don't know how we're doing this. I mean, you still haven't got the no contest. Like, just let it be. I mean, he lost to Ryan. Tank is obviously has more skill enough and smart enough to know he can't allow this dude to go overweight. Devin tried to be that guy and allow it so he can look like a G, but obviously that didn't work for him. A real businessman ain't gonna let somebody cheat him, so he's obviously gonna put stuff in the contract because Ryan's obviously showing signs of being disrespectful. But it's funny when he fought Tank, he was respectful. He didn't drink. He didn't commit talking about suicide, getting raped, aliens. But when he fought Devin, it's I can drink, I can smoke. I'll come in overweight. I'll pay you the money. I don't trip about the money. And they agreed. When you try to be a G and allow somebody to go over you on a contract and come overweight and do drugs just to look better than Tank, then you just ruined yourself because it was all about pay-per-view buys and being better than Tank. So that's my call.
All right. Malik, trying you again.
Yo,
You
what's good, man? You hear me?
loud and clear.
Yeah, man. Some good points made today, man. That's some good calls, bro. I'm gonna eat some crow, man, because I wanted Frank to win, man. I'm not gonna say I picked them to win, but I wanted them to win. So I eat some crow, man. But all right, and he was fighting decent, man. But once I gave Frank, I'm gonna say I gave him 3 rounds, bro. After the 4th round, like during the 4th round, I said that gotta probably be a Tank round. So I had it like 3-1. Then after that, I just stopped fucking counting because that shit just got bad. But I like what Stephen A was saying because I heard him say he won't see Shakur Stevenson. That's what I heard. I heard him saying I want to see Shakur Stevenson and Tank because I feel like the Loma fight, okay, Loma a good fight for him, but at the same time, we all know what the fuck gonna happen. You can't sit there and act like, oh, Loma gonna beat him. Like we know Loma not beating him, bro. Like it might be a good fight, of course. Loma gonna be entertaining, but when it's all said and done, he not winning that shit, bro. Let's just give him Shakur and look, let Frank fight Loma. Since we love what Frank did so much, let Frank fight fucking Loma then. Let's do it like that. Why Tank gotta fight Loma? Fight Shakur and let Frank fight Loma. Do it like that. I'd rather see it like that. But I guarantee
it's not gonna go like that, bro. Like I don't know why. Y'all Tank fans call in and let me know why it's not gonna go like that. Why we can't see Shakur and Tank first? Why we got to see the Loma fight? That's the only thing I got with him, bro. But I'm gonna give him his credit with this one because he went out there, he handled business, he walked Frank ass down. Frank looked intimidated, you know. So I'm gonna give him his credit. But I still won't see him fight Shakur or Haney. I just gotta see it, bro. Like, and once I see that, hey, he got it, bro. Because as of right now, I'm putting him at the top at the division, bro. I got to. I gotta put him there, bro. But you just gotta see this fight, man. I just want to see him fight Shakur, man. Even though people gonna say, "Oh, he gonna run and this and that," man. All right, let him run then. Let him run and go walk him down like he did fucking Frank. Like, why is it if he gonna run, he gonna do this? Frank ran. Did we not? Are we gonna sit there and say Frank didn't run? Frank fucking ran. In my eyes, that's running. Like we gonna say Shakur ran from De Los Santos, dude. That motherfucker started running. Like after a while, he was like, "Fuck it, I'm about to run to the corner. I'm gonna keep running to the corner. I'm gonna keep." Come on, bro. Like that shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. We just gotta see something better than that, man. I'm gonna give him his credit for right now.
You may feel
I
like it's
won't
your
see him
time,
fight somebody that's
but it's
just
not your
gonna
time.
stand in the pocket with him, even though that's hard to find at 35. But you know, I'm gonna call back in. That's like I'm gonna send you 5, man.
You the man, champ. Jay Swift, what it do?
1 2 1 2. What's good?
What up?
Oh man, everything is good. Everything is good. Um, yeah. Stephen A. He's kind of right. He's like the most sensational fighter. And before him, it was Wilder, Deontay Wilder. There, he was the most exciting. And before Deontay Wilder, I think it was Canelo. But why are we worried about the most sensational fighter in the world? Why? What is that doing for anybody that's listening? You know, except for the Tank fans. What is that doing? Okay, so he's the most exciting fighter. Okay, now what? He still has a substance, and I don't know why y'all keep talking about Shakur Stevenson. I don't know why y'all keep talking about Shakur Stevenson. Well, Frank was the last person he fought of substance, but Shakur Stevenson. When's the last time he fought? Was it like a year and a half ago? Shakur does not have the tenacity and the training to be able to get in the ring with Tank. He does not have. Everybody else maybe. But he didn't want to get in the ring with Devin. He had 5 fucking belts. So when is the last time? Why y'all keep bringing up this dude, man? This dude wants to hang out in the streets. Why y'all keep bringing him up? If he wanted to fight, he would have been fighting already. And all you gotta do is say, look, I got this money, you got this money, let's make this fight happen. And somebody, one of the powers that be, whether it be ProBox or the Zone or somebody, they're gonna make the fight happen. It doesn't have to be Al Heyman. So why y'all keep talking about him? He don't want to fight. He wants to be in the limelight, like he's gonna fight somebody. And then when he gets in the fight, what's he gonna do? How could you run from Santos and think that you're good enough to get into a fight with Tank or Devin? That doesn't make sense to me. Santos was like the lowest on the totem pole. Can you keep me running for another $5?
You got it, champ.
Hello? All right.
You may
Santos,
feel
Edwin Santos was the lowest on the totem pole. Okay? The last time he fought somebody notable, I can't even remember. I think that was like 3 grandchilds ago. I got 11 of them right now. And I don't understand why y'all think that if he fights Santos and runs and jerks away at everything, runs across the ring at every time somebody flexes at him, how the fuck is he going to beat anybody as good as Tank? Tank is the best fighter in 130, 135 pounds, maybe even 140. I don't know about him and Tio, but I think Tio can get it because Tio's a fucking lunatic. I love him. But how do you guys picture, I would put CYP into a fight before I put Shakur Stevenson into a fight. That's what I'm saying. At least I know he's going to fight back. Shakur Stevenson does not do that. He just wants to be in the conversation. And that's some bullshit. A real fighter, when you see one, is when they get sick from training, like Mike Tyson did, just thinking about getting in the ring with Logan Paul. That's what a real fighter is. These people, and y'all keep saying Devin lost. Bro, fuck is you. Y'all are stupid if you keep saying that. Because how is it you're going to tie one arm down and then fight Devin and Devin's fighting you with one arm and then say he lost? That's not a fair fight. What is wrong with you idiots? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I mean, you make casual boxing fans look smart because they don't say the stupidest shit that y'all be saying. Y'all say the most dumbest shit in the fucking world. Not all of y'all, but you know who the fuck I'm talking about. Most of y'all. I swear to God, sometimes I just sit back and listen to y'all and I be thinking to myself, you need to find another boxing show. But I can't because I'm stuck with TBV. So y'all got to get another fucking brain. Y'all brains are fucked
You may
up.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, Jay and Dykeman, man, letting us know how he really, really feels. You feel me? And that's okay, man. That's what the show was created for, man, where you could call in and express your frustrations with this sport and celebrate when you get it right or you made the right pick or the right just overall, assumption, whatever it was we was talking. We got Alan Day, $5. CYP is the casual that he is referencing. This bum calling daily sounding like an effing robot. It's diabolical at this point. Wow, diabolical. That's oh man. Looks like we got to everyone. So last call for callers. I'll give you that. Who do we got over here? This looks like Tommy in Florida. What it do? Last call for callers. Where you at?
What up, man?
What up, champ?
Next. Shout out TVB. So let me try to talk real quick, bro. Certain people calling in and trying to say, like, I literally hear people say, Tank shouldn't fight Loma. Loma's too old. What. As of right now, Loma is a current champion. When Haney fought him, he was a multiple division ex-world champion, but now he's a champion again, and y'all don't want Tank to fight him. All right, cool. A lot of people, not me, but a lot of people say that Loma beat Haney. So that means he's on a 5-fight win streak? Nakatani, Comey, Jermaine Ortiz, Devin, and Cambrosis. So if you're on that and people still say, but we don't want to see him fight Tank, what the fuck? They're in the same weight class. He's a world champion. I want to see him. All right, cool. That's y'all. With the Shakur, I personally don't feel like Shakur or De Los Santos deserve that win, but of course, house money, you don't give it to Shakur. Cool. Right now, when he fight July 15th, I would still rather see Frank Martin get in July 15th versus Shakur over the dude he fighting, who Frank Martin beat. But that's just me. Cool, whatever. Tank said it best. He said, as soon as I beat one guy, it's going to be another guy. If he would have fought Shakur Saturday night, beat Shakur any type of way, knockout or decision, it would have been somebody else he got to fight. That's just how it is. Nobody on is really just nobody. I don't really want to say that about y'all, but y'all really just nobody's calling in saying the dumbest things ever just because you hate a motherfucker. So, like I said, man, the man doing something good, praise him. That's it. As of right now, he has the best resume at 135. Loma is second to him. Just current 135 pounders right now. Resume all around, I would say T.O. And then I probably would say Tank after that, because he beat people that other people lost to, and he knocks them out, bro. That's just what it is. The one guy said he wanted to see somebody go toe-to-toe with Tank. Yeah, that dude name was Pitbull Cruz. That's who did that. He didn't get knocked out, but he also didn't knock out Tank like he knocked out other people. So, and he went up in weight, won a belt. Now he a division. Now he finna fight Rayo. We'll see how that go. If he beat Rayo, that even adds to Tank's resume. So yeah, man, y'all just weird, bro. Somebody do something good, y'all hate. Like my boy Keith Thurman got hurt by Barrios. My brother got hurt by Barrios, and Tank, I think he was losing rounds, but he knocked out Barrios. But it just, and then somebody said Tank was never in a 50-50 fight. It's a dude named Jose Pedraza that was an undefeated world champion. Tank got in there as the underdog and stopped that man. Then that man went on to the next division to win another world title, to where he lost it to Loma in a decision. So that's just some knowledge for that dude who said that. Y'all just gotta actually watch the sport, pay attention, and give these dudes praise for when they actually do something good. But that is what it is, man. And yesterday I tried to call in. I guess people were kind of bashing David for moving up in the way and not knocking the dude out. I didn't see it that way. I thought it was an entertaining fight. He outclassed the man. He just didn't knock him out. But everybody don't get knocked out. But they don't know that dude only got knocked out by a better view. But all right, cool.
You may feel like it's your
y'all,
time,
it's who y'all is.
but
That's
it's
my
not
call
your time.
next.
Counter Malik, what it do?
Yo,
You.
this the answer for G indictment. You gotta fight Shakur because you gotta clean out the division, my nigga. You gotta do it. You gotta clean the division out. That's why you fight Shakur. It ain't cause you don't want to see you, this and that, nigga. We cleaning the division out. That's why you fight him. You don't just not fight him because you feel like he gonna run. You fight him because you're cleaning this shit out. That's why I won't see it. I won't see it because he's younger than Loma. Now look, if Loma and Shakur were the same age, fucking right, fight Loma. But I won't see Shakur and him because they closer in age. That's the only reason I'm gonna say Shakur. But other than that, fucking right, Loma a good fight. But you gotta at least fight Shakur just to clean this shit out, bro. That's it. And Tip, don't think we fucking forgot, man. I wanted to call in yesterday, motherfucker. What happened to Gary Antoine? What the fuck happened to Gary Antoine, man? Now you quiet on here. Now you quiet. What the fuck happened to Gary Antoine? That's talk all that shit. Yeah, man, I had to call back in for him. I forgot while I was on the phone, man. I don't want to hear his shit. Don't jump off his bandwagon now either. You know how people get when they fight or lose. He gonna jump off that shit and he gonna say Tank his favorite fighter, of course. But the other fucking day he was saying Gary Antoine was his favorite fucking fighter.
So don't jump off, man. Stay on that bandwagon. It ain't over with, bro. Andrew was saying he was gonna beat Dev. I want to see it. I want to see that fight still. I still want to see it. I'm not gonna give up on him either. I want to see it. But don't think I forgot about that Gary Antoine talk you said last year. That was the fighter of the year. When I asked you who your fighter of the year, you said Gary Antoine. So we ain't forget. That's all I had to say, man.
All right. Yeah, man. Tip is there. He listening, man. He know, he's still in mourning, like he said, He wasn't expecting none of that to go down the way it went down. But last call for alcohol. We got counterpunch for Mr. PBC.
Damn, can you hear me?
Yep.
Shit. Yeah, man, you gotta chill a little bit, man. Sheesh. Sounds like a war, like a tribal war of fighters, man. Just a couple niggas getting in the ring, man. I know Devin lost, but Tank still got his W and his all. But just let it go, man. Let bygones be bygones. And PBC gonna keep on getting the money and the honey. Bye. That's my call.
All right. AB, what it do?
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me go somewhere slightly quieter. Doing my little Hey, first I want to definitely congratulate you on your marriage, and you have a beautiful family, man. The kids look just like you, man. Your
Oh,
wife is
thank you,
beautiful,
man.
and I'm so happy for y'all, man. I see you eating real good out there, smoking your hardine and shit, so I'm glad it was good, man.
Appreciate it.
But with Loma and Tank, man, I really think that Loma will still be a very great fight to Tank. He's not as agile and doesn't move and cut as like he used to, but he's still a great fight to Tank. I think he'll touch up Tank, but with all that being said, the stoppage is gonna be bad. He's gonna hurt Loma bad, and he might actually pack him up and get him on a boxing, if you ask me. But like you said, like everyone pretty much is saying, Loma is. I feel like he'd be great work for Tank at the end of the day. But Tank is just special, man. He has that dynamite that just. It doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter how good you're doing in the fight. If he catches you, it's wraps. And I didn't get to call in yesterday, so I wanted to kind of touch up on the other fights. I did earlier in the week. I did choose David by knockout, and then I switched it to decision because I knew Vazek. He's a big boy, man. He could take a punch. He only got stopped by a 100% KO guy, so I knew he'd be great work for David. David is not really a power puncher, but he did look good, man. I think he did try to get Vazek out of there early, which kind of slowed him down in those later rounds. But he did pretty good. I think he looked really good. Yo, Kyron Davis upsetting Elijah Garcia was great. I don't hate Elijah. I just thought it was really dope. He looked like he was sparring out there, though. Ness, I'm not gonna lie. He had no heat on his punches at all. Um, Gary Antoine Russell, he got passed up too, man. But I think he should be back though. He should be back. And Liam Powell, oh my goodness, that one got me because Sabril, I watched the first round and then I switched to the Tank fight. But man, Liam, he was so much smaller than Sabril, man. Sabril was huge in there. He looked like a 147 pounder, honestly. But and I don't know how he was taking those shots from Sabril, but hey, he did it, man. He pulled out the win. We got a new IBF champ at 140. Hopefully we can see some unifications at 135 and 140 now. Now that there's some clearance in these divisions. But that's pretty much all I had to say, Ness. I'm gonna let you go. Shout out TBV. Shout out Keyshawn Davis, the businessman. Shout out Ray Savage. Oh wait, Ness, when can I expect my Kanichi bear?
You may feel like it's your time,
DM me.
but it's not your time.
Okay, bet.
Uh,
Gotcha.
we probably
All right.
ain't ship it out since we was busy with the wedding and the honeymoon. Jay Swift, counter.
1-2, 1-2.
You.
Well, I understand what my man was saying. He was like, yo, we got to clear out the division. Okay, that sounds like a logical answer. But the truth be told, what can Shakur Stevenson do, period? Is if Tank is clearing out the division, what gives Shakur the gumption or the right to be in the ring with Tank Davis? What gives him that right? Okay, if Tank is cleaning out the division, I understand he can fight whoever he wants to fight. He's busting everybody up. But what gives Shakur that? Because what did Shakur do that was so significant? That's all I'm saying. It's like you could pick anybody from 135 pounds and fight him. What gives why Shakur Stevenson when he has not proven anything in the last year and a half? When's the last time he fought? Anybody? Ness, when was the last time Shakur Stevenson fought?
You know it's when he fought De Los Santos.
What month was that? That
Man,
was last year. That
sometime
was last year.
November, I think. November for the Thursday, like November 16th, something like that, maybe.
Um, okay, 2023.
Yeah.
And then what? Who did he fight before that? You see what I'm saying? It's like it's so sporadic that you really got to go. Wait a minute. Hold on.
I mean,
I got
before
to ask
that,
an expert.
before the De Los Santos fight, he was at 30. You know what I'm saying? He was moving up.
He's at 130. Yeah. But
I think.
he didn't. He didn't he relinquish the belt at 130 or something?
Yeah, he ain't make weight.
Right. So my point is, why everybody keep talking about him? He's showing you he's the bad boy in boxing.
90 seconds.
The bad
He's
boy.
not showing you he's the professional. He's not showing that. So I mean, I don't hate Shakur
You may
Stevenson.
feel like it's your time,
I love him.
but it's not your time.
All right, I'm out. Peace.
All right, champ. You the man, though. C Dub, breadcrumbs.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. Shit, shout out Ness. Ring, you by yourself?
Solo
Seems like a solo
dolo.
dolo. Scarface Manolo. Shit, that's what's up, man. Keep doing it. Man, shout out to the community, man. The community and people, we here. The same old, same old. I'm gonna just give some lessons today. Just because someone doesn't fight the one fighter that you want them to fight, do not discredit or deny or erase what they have accomplished and done. It don't make Tank not a great fighter. Don't jump off a cliff without no parachute and say Tank ain't fought no elite fighters. Because then we're gonna look at you and say you're a hardcore, so you should know you just hating. You just make because then I gotta correct you and say, is it Pedraza elite? Isn't Leo Cruz elite? Wasn't Frank and Ryan elite? Ain't Barrios elite? You're gonna look like a hater. I just want to give some advice, man. Like, cause they look at me, they know Canelo. I got certain things to say, but I don't get looked at as a hater because I still appreciate the greatness. I still say he's a top 3 pound for pound fighter. I still say like he's a Hall of Famer. that don't deny, just because he hasn't fought David Benavidez, don't deny his greatness. We just want to see, or I just want to see him fight David. Speak exactly to that. Tank is great. Tank fight elite fighters. You just want to see him fight Shakur or Teofimo. That's it. And then you won't look. Then it'll look like you got a parachute when you jump off the cliff if you say it like that. That's all you got to do, man. I mean, Tank and Loma is next. I can't wait to see it. It's not aspired to me. Loma still, I know a guy that still has Loma in his top 10 pound for pound, because when you lose to other elites, you don't fall too far. So they maybe have him top 15, maybe top 10. You know, I think it's going to be 1 million pay-per-view buys. Amazon Prime, December 2024. Just continue to roll out, man. Continue to roll out. Ness, you'll be okay with that, right? Loma still like top 15 pound for pound, right?
Man, we don't get to pick and choose Tank fights.
Hey man, when you the money man, that's how it go. That's how it go. But yeah, that's why I just say that we don't get to pick his fights, but people jump off the cliff without no parachute when they say he hasn't fought no elite fighters. You don't feel that way, right?
Nah, I don't feel that way.
Okay. You know, just a sensible boxing fan, just a hardcore, in this. And we just want the
You may
sport to
feel
grow.
like it's
So
your
let's
time,
continue to grow the sport.
but
Shout
it's
out
not your
TBV,
time.
smash the like button, it's free. Do something with yourself.
Jay Billy.
Hold on, man. Somebody get outside. Yo.
You.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness putting in that motherfucking work. I'm gonna make it quick, man. So this is to the comments somebody made. I don't know what the dude's name is. He sounded like Jay Benitez, but basically he said something that contradicted himself, because he was saying that, we got to see Tank fight the top level competition before we give him the credit. We just can't give him the credit before we see those fights. And then in the same breath, he said, "Oh, I had Loma beating Haney." So why the fuck fight those important fights? Why fight the tough fights when they do it? You're going to determine the wins and the losses. You're not going to go by the professionals and the scorecards and the judges that do this 1,000 times a year. You're going to go off your amateur knowledge of how to score a fight, and you're going to go with, okay, well, I saw Loma beat Haney, so that's just how it falls for me. No, we can't do that. That's why the big fights don't happen, because every time they happen, it's a 50-50 fight. So if a close fight happens, you're not even going to give credit to the judges. You're just going to go with your own beliefs. Like, I know what I saw, even if it's not correct. I know what I saw, so I'm gonna say Loma won. So why would the big guys even fight each other? Because y'all are still calling in, standing on this. Oh well, I thought Loma won, Haney didn't win it. So why fight the big fights if you're not gonna give them credit for it after? You see what I'm saying? Like,
Totally.
you're really contradicting yourself. Not you, Ness, but the dude that called in that sounds like Jay Benitez. I hope he knows who he is. But yeah, man, I'm just really not jiving with that, because that's like really what people have been saying lately. We need to see the fights happen, but in the same breath, they'll say, "Oh well, I don't think this fighter beat this fighter," even though the judges, quote unquote, gave it to them. Nah, they earned that. You know what I'm saying? They went in that ring like gladiators. They put their life on the line and they earned that. And it's time for us to start giving them credit. This is why we don't get the big fights, because we're not giving these fighters credits for their wins. So that's pretty much all I need to say. Like, don't contradict yourself. Don't call in here and contradict yourself. Think about what you're gonna say first and be intentional with what you're saying, because it's not adding up. So yeah, let's keep on putting in that work, man. I'm gonna tap back in if somebody say something.
You the man. Jay Swift, counter.
Yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Mike
You
Checker.
know what's funny is that's my exact point. If you look at all the last 6 fighters that Tank fought, those were the top fighters in the time of Tank's reign, and he's still reigning. So when you look at that, how many of those same fighters did Devin fight? Because he fought a few of the same. And then how many did Shakur fight? Did Shakur fight? What's the old boy from Australia?
Nah, remember that Shakur only got 2 fights at 35. This will be his 3rd fight.
Okay, but it ain't like he had a broken leg or a broken arm. He should have been fighting.
Oh, so you saying he
That's
should have
my
moved
point.
up? You saying he should have moved up? But remember, he fought
No, no, no,
Valdez.
no, no, no. He should have fought. Period. All those same fighters that Tank is fighting, Shakur should have fought. All of them. Rolly, Ryan Garcia, Lomachenko. Well, he didn't fight Lomachenko, but what was Taylor? All these fights that everybody's been fighting, Cambosis, Shakur should have been fighting. Why wasn't he fighting?
Because he was fighting Heron champion and Valdez champion at 30.
That's 2 fighters. When you move up, you're supposed to fight in the next weight class that you move up into. So now that he's been in that weight class now, how long? A year and a half?
Yeah.
Okay, then. Where's all those fighters that Tank's fighting that Shakur should be fighting? That's how you prove yourself. When you go behind Tank and you start beating up the same people Tank beats up, then that proves that you're a boxer. Am I making myself clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and like I said before, I don't dislike Shakur. It's just that I think he got the wrong people teaching him about fighting, about the business, the art of boxing. Except for the only one that could give him some good advice is his boy that beat Earl Spence. Other than that, he hangs around with all the wrong people. And if he wants to be an elite
You may
fighter
feel like
like
it's your
Tank,
time, but it's not your time.
all right, I'm out. You know what I meant to say. Peace.
All right. Jay Swift. We got Mike. What it do? Mike, what it do? Gotta unmute, Mike.
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Ness, just wanted to say, man, congratulations on, getting married and all that,
Thank you.
And I saw your Instagram and you guys looked like you guys had some fun. And all I wanted to say was I enjoyed the Tank fight. I think he's a great fighter. I think he's probably one of the best right now. My only concern was that, and Frank, and we got to give it to Frank. Frank did really well. Frank did well. Frank boxed beautifully. My concern though is that what do you think about Tank was getting hit a lot, man, and he was even marked up on the side. You know what I mean? I don't know if Frank doesn't have power or it's just Tank just has a chin, or
Nah,
but he was getting tagged up a lot.
Tank has a chin. Frank has power, but I think that's just how he fights, right? Like he takes these shots from people. Like he takes more shots than normal, or it could be lack of defense. I don't know. Some people gave Gennady and give him the same, excuse that they don't feel your power, so they letting you hit them so they can set you up. I don't know if you want to believe that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think he has a chin too, and but he was getting tagged up a lot, and you could even see the redness on his face, and I think it was kind of frustrating Tank a little bit in the beginning, but he was still putting on that pressure, man. I was watching the fight, and I'm like, man, could you imagine this guy just on your ass? Like he was not allowing. I mean, that's tiresome, bro, mentally and physically for Frank. That he couldn't really do much. You know what I mean? And then the last thing I wanted to say was Benavides didn't look like a monster to me, man. You know what I mean? He didn't look like a monster to me. He did okay, but I mean, I've always said I like Benavides, but he fights dudes a lot smaller than him, and that's why he was winning those fights. And now that he moved up in weight, I mean, Yeah, he won, but that's no Mexican monster to me, man. You know what I mean? So I mean, he got the win. I give him credit for that, but he didn't look fantastic doing that. And everything aside, guys, and I've been watching boxing since I was a kid, right? I'm 39 years old and I love boxing. But ultimately, to bring the casual fans in, look at Tank is doing it. Tank is the one who's, Tank is the one who you see those spectacular knockouts and things like that. And no matter what, I've never been to a Tank fight, but so I think it was you, Nash, or somebody mentioned it that when you go to a Tank fight, I mean, it's going to be an entertaining, it's going to be a show. You know what I mean? And ultimately, that's what people want to see. Doesn't matter how good of a boxer you are and all that. I like Shakur, but I still think Tank beats Shakur. That's my opinion. And always a great show, man. I was cracking up with the comments yesterday. Are you still there, Ness?
Yeah, I'm here.
I was laughing with the comments yesterday because somebody put there, Danny came back on the show like the toxic female, and I was like, oh man, come on. I like Danny, man. You and Danny together, you guys do an awesome show, man. But of course, you're the backbone of the show,
I
and it's your
love
show.
Danny
You know what I
too,
mean?
man. I just need him to be on time and be responsible, bros. But again,
No,
this
and
is not for
I get you,
everybody.
bro.
This is not for everybody,
No,
man. It's very
yeah.
early in the morning. You know what I mean? You gotta love it, and I say that over and over.
Yeah, no, I get you, man. I'm real big with that too, bro. People gotta you gotta be able to rely on people. But
Yep.
anyways, man, just thank you for the show, bro. And it was I quit for those few days that you were gone. I'm happy you were gone, but at the same time, I was like, man, I
No,
wake up every morning. Even my wife, I have you on speaker. I mean, on the YouTube, and everybody can hear it. I listen to the show every day, bro.
I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, and believe me, I was just as mad as you, man. I really wish I could have been going live, which I could. The internet was actually not bad over there, but I just didn't have the fights like that. I didn't realize that I had the fights till that Saturday late night.
No, but it's good that you gave it a break because you needed that too, bro, and your wife, and you guys needed that. You need to be able to enjoy life on top, on top of work. Because this is work. I know you enjoy your work, right, which is awesome. But you need to be able to just, take a step back and enjoy other shit, especially with something this big, bro. You got married and stuff, so
Yeah,
you know
for
what I mean.
sure.
I'm glad you enjoyed your time, man. And just thank you very much for the show, bro. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, now the wife was also happy that I took the time off. We got J Mac. What it do?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
First of all, I want to say congratulations, Ness.
Thank you, brother.
Beautiful family, beautiful moments. Just glad to see you keep winning, man, in your success. And definitely, it's been some time. It's been a minute. But hey, just let me cook too when I go over my free call too. It's been a minute. Shout out to Tank, man. Another one bites the dust. Another one that we know was another one. I mean, I hear fans, I hear casuals, I hear fanatics getting disgruntled because people have a consistency of calling out a dude who choose to keep fighting another one, but get mad because the credit is not given when you know he's fighting another one. For my people in the back, for my people who don't have no understanding, a little education, no IQ, shout out to you. Another one means Tank's fighting guys that he's supposed to do that against. You can't get mad for a fan or a guy that's consistent that calls in and calls it out when Tank constantly fights another one. Shout out to Stephen A. Smith. He is the leader of the casuals. Shout out to him. He just go guide y'all to the water, have y'all drink shit, and tell y'all it's milk and whatever, man. I mean, he's just going to do that. That's what he brings to the sport. He's the pack leader when it comes down to the casuals. I take his word very casually, and I understand what he is to the sport. Shout out to all the casual fans, man. They do make the sport. Shout out to Mayweather. He had quite a few. He was at a point where you had guys wanted to pay and hate to see him lose and all that, casual shit. But that's what makes certain fighters. And Tank obviously have tapped into that market. I'm not sure yet. The numbers of 200,000 don't tell us that, but the numbers of what he did with Ryan, the numbers of what Ryan did with Devin, definitely tell us what Ryan is. We're not sure what Tank is just yet. Um, um, but I'm going to be consistent. I think Tank still needs to fight the top guys. I'm not going to say he's not having for the elite competition because when people ask me about Frank Martin, I say that's a good fight. It's a good style matchup because of Frank's athleticism, his ability to box. I do question his experience. And we're going to see how the fight and what the makeup of the fight is. Every fight has its own makeup. Frank fought very timid. I do think Frank does have punching power, but his punching power wasn't effective or efficient due to the fact that he never wanted to commit. Because it takes elite level skills to be in there and stand in front of Tank and be evasive enough to commit to your power, whatever your power level is, and land those punches effectively against Tank.
You
It
may
takes
feel
high
like it's your
IQ.
time,
It takes the ability to
but it's
box.
not your time.
And clearly we saw Frank just what a level of fighter he was. Shout out to him. As far as man, I just got to a point, man. I had to come out the forest on this one, follow the breadcrumbs, you know. Man, I just can't talk boxing with everybody no more, man. It gets a little frustrating at times when we're confused about a guy failing a drug test and giving him credit saying he won. I heard a caller doing a comparison saying, you know, Tank beat Ryan and Devin lost to Ryan. Oh, you damn right Devin lost to Ryan. I saw the fight. Saw it. Didn't like what I saw. Give Ryan full credit. Just knew that Ryan, you know, it was a little fishy. And I said, I just want to see how the drug test results come out. And then, you know, I give Ryan his full credit. We got callers in still confused about a fighter popping dirty in a test and still giving him credit for a win. That shit is just above my understanding, maybe my IQ. I don't get it. Shout out to them. Everybody ain't on the same thinking level. I just can't get it. Don't call in as much because I can't argue with the same people about the same mediocre shit. Devin, critique. I think Devin did get exposed in that fight. I got a lot to unpack now. It's been a minute. Devin did fight a horrible fight. I think Devin got caught into trying to be Macho Man Randy Savage, and he didn't respect everything about Ryan. Coming overweight, took the money, fought in there, got in their game plan, fought a horrible game plan, and he lost. He lost the fight. I mean, there's no argument for that. I'm not gonna make no excuses for that. I saw the fight. I thought they fought a horrible game plan, and Devin got exposed on some things he needs to sharpen up and tighten up. But however, I'm not gonna say the things that Ryan did to Devin means that Tank can do it to Devin. I mean, Ryan is taller. Ryan's arm reach may be, I don't know who got the longer arms, but he has the ability to close the distance with his jab, even though he's flat-footed, with his length, and play shots that, and with speed, that Tank may not be able to touch. Tank does come forward with a high guard. Tank does have to close the distance with explosive movement. You know, it tires him out a lot quicker. Shout out to the sparring footage that we saw. That may be, if you want to do some connecting of the dots, that's probably why we never saw the Tank fight against Devin, because everything was all good and cool when they had the little clip, the little cut up highlight clip of Tank with his success, and then we see the full volume of work, and my man's look like he tired, he gassing, he running his mouth, Devin hooking him from the side, Devin jabbing him to the body, he doing that same high guard that he doing and all that. So that
You
makes
may
the fight
feel like it's your
interesting. But let
time,
me get back to
but it's not
saying,
your time.
for the people in the back, saying what Ryan did to Devin means that Tank can do that to Devin. Nah, Tank's a shorter fighter. He has to close his distance.
Champ.
He has to depend on a little more things than Ryan.
I gotta get
What's
back
up?
to you. I know you wanted to burn, but I got Cordell Book on. He just got this knockout. We gotta get him on real quick. Champ, what it do? How are you?
What up, man? What's going on with y'all?
Oh, we all good. Congrats on the win, first and foremost.
Thank you, appreciate that. Let's set this up.
Yeah, I wanted to get you on, man. I see that you are I guess the team rather is calling out Lorenzo Chuck Simpson after the win. You guys want to get Simpson on an overtime card? It's looking like.
I mean, it don't matter. He was. So I saw he had a fight. He had posted he had a fight. He had a fight coming up. I don't know the date. Um, and I just all I did I was commenting. I just commented, could we get the fight next? And then he said, make sure you sign the contract when we send it. So yeah, all right, let's go. That's why I made sure to say that because I wanted to let them know I'm serious about getting a fight. So
Okay. And have you guys spoken to overtime since the last time? Because I know they wanted you to be part of their middleweight tournament. Um, have they shown any interest in you coming back on the network?
nah, so I haven't spoke to them about anything after that because they wanted me to fight at 54. They wanted me to do the 54 tournament, but I just been struggling with making 54, so I just wanted to move it to 60. Um, and he's at 160, if I'm not mistaken. So I want to get some names. I don't want to keep fighting guys that I know I'm going to beat because even my last performance, like that fight I just had, that wasn't my best. The best me because I knew what I had in front of me. You know what I mean? You could
Yeah.
take certain shots. Um, and I just wasn't really sharp. It was just me trying to get the guy out of there so that way I could get the KO on my record and keep going to the next opportunity.
I mean, I know you say you ain't take it that serious, but it seemed I feel like I seen you go to Philly to get spawned with Boots. Was that was before this fight? So,
Oh
you know.
yeah. No. I took it. My fault. I took it serious in the sense of like I'm training for the fight and I'm going ham. I'm putting my all into my career. But what I'm saying is like the sense of urgency just wasn't there as far as like he's a guy I knew that couldn't really hurt me and like so I didn't stay really like that sharp on my defense. I showed a little bit of my defense, but most of all I just wanted to get him out of there. So I wasn't really like patient and picking my shots. I just went for all the shots that I saw. I went for them early, so I could just get him out of there.
So, did you watch Truck's fight with Vladimir Hernandez?
Yeah, I watched that fight.
What did you take from that fight? What do you think the biggest or the first mistake was?
Um, I think he thought the guy was easy. I think he thought anytime he would hit the guy, he wasn't gonna respond, and so every time he hit him, he kind of just was like taking pictures as opposed to like moving his head after or stepping out. He kind of just would shoot and then not expect anything coming back at him.
And again, you said you were. I mean, we seen you were down sparring Boots. Have you ever shared the ring with Truck? Because if you've gone to Philly, I mean, Calvin's gym ain't that far.
Nah, I never been in the gym with him.
Okay. Because they say he is a big puncher, so I can see why he wanted to believe in his power. He spars out here in Vegas, and, people definitely talk about his power.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it. I believe it. He looked like a strong kid. He a good boxer, but that's why I want to fight too. I don't want to just keep fighting the dudes that people don't know. They're not gonna help move the needle with these promoters. I'm trying to fight guys who got names, who either have names or they got belts.
Being obviously from Connecticut, I know you know Pete Dobson, and I
Yeah.
think you said you've gotten work with him. What's your thoughts, man? He's going in against Jalil Hackett. Did they make a mistake getting in there with Dobson? He's got a lot of experience, or is Hackett just too big, too young? Because he's a big 47-pounder.
I like both of them. I sparred both of them before. I know both of them. I think it's a good fight for boxing. I wish they had more coverage on guys like this who take these kind of challenges. For him to be this young and take this step up, and for Pete to just come off of fighting Conor Ben and go right back into it with a guy who's like, it's a real fight. He's not taking the tune up. So I think these guys
No, it's a
deserve.
risk for Dobson, right? Like normally dudes on his level wouldn't because they're considering Hackett a prospect, so it's like a step back. So Dobson he's really taking the risk because if you lose to a prospect, it's not looking good for you. Like this is he in a fight now because he gotta look good,
Yeah.
hopefully.
Yeah, and I think they'll both look good. I mean, the better man with the better game plan to come out on top with this fight, because I think they both tough. The only thing I hope they both just shake hands after the fight. I've been seeing a lot of like, just like digs at each other, but for how I know them, they both tough dudes. They both got respect for people and for the sport. So I just hope they shake hands and just be like, all right, yo, the better man won.
Obviously, your only loss is to Ammo Williams. He just lost to Hamza Shariz. I know we talked about that, but that was before they fought.
Yeah.
I don't think we spoke after the fight. What did you
Nah.
think about the performance from Ammo first?
I mean, I called that. I told anybody around me like, it's the left hand you got to watch out for. I was like, yo, when this dude realizes that it's just the left hand, he's tall enough and cagey enough to get away from that. So I was like, he's probably gonna get stopped once the later rounds come and he can't reach him. Because in my opinion, and that's honestly kind of like a knock on me because I look at him as a one trick pony and I got stopped by him. He athletic and he powerful, and I was like, yo, once a guy can get past that, he'll be able to stop him because he has no other. There's no other tools in his bag. It's just be aggressive, be fast.
Now, he's obviously at 60, and that fight between you and him, I mean, I guess it was at 60. You came in at 57. But now you can't make 54 anymore. And does it make more sense to be calling him out so that you could get your rematch and he has no excuse not to give it to you? He knocked you out, right? So he should consider you a tuna.
I would exactly. That's what we hoping for. I mean, that's what I talked to Paul about, my manager. We hoping that that's the route it goes. Because I would much rather fight him than fight Simpson. I would love that fight. That's the fight that I really want more than anything else. I want the title, but I actually want to beat somebody who beat me. Just a competitor in me. I want to fight the guy who took my O, and just give him an L on his record.
Now, did you think that Ammo had the right approach in that Shariza fight?
No, no, I don't. But I don't think he had the right approach. But I don't think he could do anything different than because that's his style. He tried to live or die by his style of fighting. Um, I don't know how you change. I don't know if you could change who he is to fight. A guy that tall, a guy who can fight on the inside, a guy who could box. That guy's a good fighter.
Yeah, nah,
That
he's a
beat him.
problem. He
He didn't
knows how to
lose
use
to he
that
didn't
height.
lose to no bum. He didn't lose to a bum. He lost to a really good fighter. And I think if they fought again, he would still lose the same way. Like that guy, it's like some styles just make fights, and that's just not a good style for him.
54, you're saying, is out the question, even for a Golden Boy call for Conwell or Virgil Ortiz?
Nah, I would take it. Nah, I would take it. I would take that.
So wait a minute, you said you're done with 54, but you'll fight them guys at 54.
Yeah, they call me. I'm saying if they're not gonna call me for those kind of fights, then yeah, I'm not doing it. But if you're gonna call me for the guys who I want to fight, yeah, I'm there. I'm there. It just don't seem. It just seems like at 60 because I lost at 60 that I'm an easy pick. Like they'll pick me to be like, nah, he easy work. So it's like I'll get the call so I can fight. Like
For
that's how I
sure.
feel about being at 160. So that's why I'm calling out guys at 60 because I know they're like, oh, he a bum. We're gonna knock him out just like Ammo did. So I know I'm gonna get the opportunities I want. Whereas 54, I just don't get any. I get no action. Like dudes don't even consider fighting me.
And you are considering fighting Conwell because he seems to have problems getting fights, but you're saying you would
Yeah,
jump at that.
yeah, I will fight Conwell. That's my dog. But it's all in sport. He beat me twice, so I gotta get one. You know what I mean? He beat
Word.
me in the Golden Gloves national, and then in the trial. So I would love that fight. That would be a great
What would you
competitive
do
match.
differently
But
though? Damn, if you lost twice, what you gonna do
he didn't
differently?
he didn't beat me in the trial. They just wanted him to go.
Mm.
That's it. That's all it was. They want all the young guys. So every young guy who was in the trial, they went off with that. That's just how I feel. You know, like in the trial, I did. Man, I was the best at 165 in the trial, with no doubt in my mind.
Why do you think Golden Boy hasn't called you yet? I mean, they got 254 pounders. Obviously, Virgil just got a replacement. He's fighting Sergey Bukacek, so that's not a bad fight. That's for an interim
No,
title,
it's
so
not.
that's understandable.
Yeah, that's not a bad fight. I respect that. You got to give them that. But I think I don't make them look good. They want to make their guys look good. I think me being southpaw, moving around the ring, using my legs, um, I don't make them look like killers.
The fact that you're at 50, well, for the big names, you would stay at 54. Earl is moving up. It's rumored he's fighting Fundora in October. How do you think that plays out?
I think he should take a tune up before that fight.
Really?
Yeah,
He don't do
yeah, yeah.
tune-ups.
I mean, respect to that, but I mean, okay. I don't think that's a good. I don't think that's a good. I mean, just given the way he lost his last fight to Bud,
But
I
Fundora was
don't
in a
think.
tough fight himself. He got the win, but he had that, well, it was Zoo that had the cut, but Fundora was still in that tough ass fight.
Yeah, I mean, it was, but I mean, I think Zoo is a bigger guy than Spence.
Mm.
You know, probably a bigger puncher. And he had the timing on Fundora early. I don't. Spencer's not really like a guy who really does pull counters. He does a lot of just like hands up, let you touch his guard, and I think that's just gonna be too easy for Fundora, who likes to like he a volume puncher. So if he got something to hit, he gonna just get more confident through the round.
Mm.
Whereas like at least Zoo was making a miss early, and then once he started bleeding through the cut, he kept his hands up trying to protect the cut. Whereas like Spencer really don't move his like he don't do no pulls, no slips. It's only foot. Like he just gonna move out of range, in range, out of range with his feet. No slips, no ducks, no pulls. Just catching.
So you wouldn't feel disrespected if Earl said you're his tune-up.
I would love that. I would love to be the tune-up. I would
Uh,
love that.
how would that be though? I mean, Southpaw versus Southpaw.
That'd be great. I mean, it's not. It'd be like when he fought Bud and Bud turned southpaw.
I mean, Bud stood Southpaw from the beginning. He ain't even changed. He stood killer mode. But yeah, is it easy for you to get Southpaw work? Cause you're the Southpaw. Usually they call you for the work.
I would go to Philly again. Pull it to Philly. Spar with Boots. Any other southpaws that's out there too. There's some southpaw work
How
out
many have
there.
you faced in your career, professional fights?
Three. I want to say, for three southpaws, 3 or 4. Cause McAllister, he was a righty, but he turned southpaw, so 4. He fought me southpaw the whole fight.
Yeah, man, that would be good. I don't know. So you're saying if he doesn't get a tune-up, he's losing to Fundora?
I mean, you can't just say he's gonna lose. I mean, this dude done did it a lot, but I just don't think. I don't think that that's like a fight you should just come right back to. Like you just had a tough fight with Bud, and now there's no way you're not gonna have a tough for however long this fight goes, whether it goes the distance or it ends in 4 rounds. It's gonna be a tough fight because you have to get inside to fight this dude, and all he likes to do is fight inside. So he's gonna be throwing punches. So it's like,
For sure.
uh, there's no way to make this fight like clean. There's no way to make the fight easy. Anybody who fights Fundora, you're gonna be in a fight because you have to. The only way to hit him is to get inside.
Nah, for sure. Man, let's see. I mean, that's again, that's the word on the curb. He's gonna be fighting in October. You know. Have you ever seen Israel Masvidal fight?
Nah, I
Oh,
never. I didn't see any video on him until I was like, I heard of him fighting, getting
but
this fight with Bud, and then I said, all right, well, let me take a look at him. Um, I think it's a good like I think it's a good fight. I think Bud is going to dominate it, but the dude don't look bad to me.
yeah, man, you use the word dominate. You don't think his feet different than anybody Bud's face?
Different? Nah, not different. I mean, I think he's better than what I like initially when I saw his record. Um, I thought, whoa, this dude might not even have enough fights to really go in here with Bud.
Yeah.
And then I saw his work, and I said, oh, he's a good fighter, but he don't he don't present nothing that Bud hasn't seen.
Wow. I thought that his footwork is impressive.
Yeah,
He's yeah, and he's explosive. He takes chances. You seen the Eric Walker fight? He jumped in. I mean, I don't think like Bud ain't fought nobody that does those type of things.
you don't feel. I mean, I guess maybe that's just how I feel. I just feel like it's like amateur style to me.
Yeah, definitely. Cause he's so he's from the Usyk and Lomachenko. He's the same
Yeah,
teammate.
I just feel like that's not enough to get it done. I just feel like once Bud figure out the timing on that, he gonna jump right into something.
I thought it would be a little bit difficult to figure out the timing because of his awkwardness, you know, because he's not traditional. But I guess
Yeah,
I'm wrong. We'll see.
I
It's
mean,
it's
nah, I
so
mean I mean that makes sense too. You know, because like it's kind of like with Sean Porter at the beginning. Sean was kind of like awkward moving, and Bud kind of waits to like see what you gonna do. So I mean, early the dude might have success, or we don't know until they get in there with each other. So I mean, you could be right, because
I want to see
I'm
him
telling.
rush Bud like first round, just come at him.
I don't think that's a good idea, but but I
I
see
mean,
why
if you ever gonna catch Bud, it's gonna be cold,
it's gonna
right?
be
You let
early,
him warm
yeah,
up, it's gonna be even worse for you. So you might as
yeah,
well
not
jump on him like immediately.
yeah, you're right. I mean, because Bud take his time to dissect you, but it's just like that could also catch you could run into something.
For sure, for sure. He's the bigger man, allegedly, though. He been there, so he got to also at least have that in the back of his mind that he have a better punch resistance. Hopefully, I don't know. I think it's gonna be better than what people are expecting. Because this guy only got 10 fights. See, I ranked Kurbanov. I didn't expect him to even lose to Mazradov. I've been following Kurbanov longer than Mazradov, so. Yeah, I thought that was a great win to win the belt. Eric Walker, obviously, we seen from the Contender. That ain't the best of wins because I'm pretty sure he was like 37. But the way, like the things he was doing in that fight, physically.
I agree. I mean, I just what kind of it's just like what kind of fighter did what kind of fighter did he beat? Like, was he is he already done? You know, that's
Not
the
for sure.
thing. You know, is he a shell of himself? And that's why like this fight is gonna show. Cause now Bud dominate this dude the way that I think that he is. Then what are we gonna say about the dude then now? Are we still gonna say he was great, or are we gonna be like,
Oh, I ain't never say he was great. I just think he got good
but
footwork.
yeah,
And
I'm
he
just saying,
gonna present some like I expect Bud to win. I just think he's gonna present some issues. Like, bro, Velasquez is
yeah,
more
nah, that was
mechanical. Like this
yeah,
dude is more athletic. He's more agile. Like I'm telling y'all, he gonna present some issues for sure.
yeah. I mean, but Velasquez, he could punch. He could punch.
For sure, for sure. But
He could punch.
but again, he's right there. He's flat-footed. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. This guy could punch. Also got good footwork. Also takes those risks where he'll jump in. You know, non-traditionally. That Eric Walker fight, he was lunging in for fights, for punches. So I don't know.
yeah.
Like you say, he
But
might get caught. He might get caught with
but I'm
something for
just
all that
saying, like,
jumping.
remember when Gamboa was like that, and Gamboa got stopped doing that shit.
For sure, but I was talking about that earlier. Bro, Gamboa's
Yeah,
the only dude that we could think of that got over 18 knockdowns in one fucking career. Like, not even Tito Trinidad. So, like, Gamboa was so skilled. He had what, 2, 3 gold medals. But
yeah,
his downfall has always been his chin. He had power. He had
he
belief
did.
and machismo. He would come at you with his hands down. He like, what, boom, 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 drop you. But then he don't got no fucking
Yeah,
chin. So people that would stand up to him, if they could tap him, he going down. And then he'll
right.
get up and act like it was a slip, but go back down. Like, he was going down. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
his
But
punch resistance
people
is
forget
bad.
he beat Salido, right? Didn't he beat Salido?
Yeah, he was a very talented fighter, but that's why I had to bring it up because some people don't give like Bud the credit because of what Gamboa's career turned into after what Bud
Yeah.
did to him. But up until when Bud did that to him, he was talked about, right?
I mean, he was
This
still
was a
getting dropped though. Before Bud did that, he
nah.
got
He
dropped.
was,
He
he
was
was,
getting dropped a lot. Like this dude
but
just
he
had
was
a
that
habit
guy.
of getting dropped.
Yeah, I mean, his punch resistance is questionable.
Yeah, nah, he was
Has
like
always
he
been.
was like Amir Khan, but probably worse. Again, he had I don't think Amir been dropped 18 times. Like I know
Nah,
this
the
dude
only
for a
person
fact
who
been dropped
was
18
like,
times or more.
yeah, I mean, Khan only really got put out by like Danny and Canelo. He used to get dropped, but he had those two bad ones really with Canelo and
He
Khan and
surprised me
uh
in the
Breeders.
Maidana fight. I thought for sure Maidana was going to destroy Khan, and somehow he dropped
Yeah,
Maidana and beat Maidana. I was devastated. I didn't expect that one.
yeah.
But Champ, man, go ahead and give out your social media. Let everybody know where they can find you, and go ahead and send that call out to Chuck Simpson so the editor could cut that up into a nice short.
You can follow me at the gift_7, or you can type in Cordell Booker on all platforms. Like I said, man, anybody at 160, Lorenzo, Ammo, Johnny Beck, Eubank, anybody at 160 who got a name or 54, just let me know what y'all want to do, man. I'm here, I'm around. We ain't taking no tune-ups.
All right, Champ. Appreciate you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Cordell Booker. The Gift. Always a pleasure to have him on the show. That's a great fight for Lorenzo Chuck Simpson. Not a bad fight for OTX. Certainly should try to get that. But Oscar, if you're listening, that's a great fight for Conwell. Now that Virgil has something concrete. Tip Bellis, what it do? Tip Bellis. Tip Bellas, you got to unmute. Going once. Going back to J-Mac. You still want to finish up, champ?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, you want more? You want to keep
Can you hear
going
me?
or you good? Yeah, I hear you
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I keep going. Where I'm at with 2 con punches right now.
I mean, this we gonna start
Where I'm
over.
at.
We gonna start the second one over since you ain't get it all off.
Okay.
So
Nah,
this will
man.
be 2.
Back to the another one, man. You know, dudes getting credit and false credit and praises for stuff they supposed to do, man. Them days over with for me. Man, they can have it. Shout out to his fanatics. Shout out to my fanatics. You know, the guys, I'm still living rent-free in their brain, asking about me, missing daddy, asking mom when daddy go come home. You're done. I left you. I'm a deadbeat. I leave you. I don't want to be a part of you. I want to be part of your life. Leave me alone. Don't be concerned about me. Don't be asking. I will never return. Shout out to them. They know who they are. Hey, man, look. Off of Tank, back to the Devin. That sparring revealed a lot, man. I was always wondering why they put that chop and screw version out of, Tank's success. And just it was very puzzling to me. Like, damn, I'm sure they did way more than that in sparring. Doghouse rules, money was put on the line. But man, look, nobody want to talk about sparring, but it just left a clear-cut decision. Maybe that's probably why Tank never wanted to fight Devin. Oh, okay. Maybe the memories of him quitting and sparring, knowing Devin can outbox him in that little that low-level high guard he walked Frank Martin down in and stuff like that, going against an elite boxer that can keep a jab in his face, that he got to cut the ring off and get jabbed to death all night and just disengage, re-engage, try to cut off and land his big shot. I mean, maybe he probably pick and choose who he want to do that against. Off of that note, on to Shakur. Man, look, to all the guys saying what Shakur deserved and what he done, Shakur, one of the best fighters in boxing, whether you like it to be that or not. Whether you want to give him credit for his performance in his last fight, whether he was hurt or not, he still fought a fight and won against a guy who was super athletic, quick, explosive, who chose to do just as less as Shakur took away from him. When you compare Shakur and Tank, the De Los Santos, now listen close to the people who got listening problems. Just because you do things better than a fighter doesn't make you better than a fighter. I'm going to say De Los Santos arguably is more explosive, quicker on the front foot in closing the distance than Tank is. Tank fights from a high guard. He walks you down, and then he closes the distance. At least that's what he's been doing as of late. Looks like he's more reluctant and relying on his power. But, I mean, it's working because he's fighting the people around the corner and the guys that sit out in front of the beer store and talk about they used to be's and their yesterdays and all that. So you can do that against guys like that. But De Los Santos actually
but it's not your time.
can be very disruptive with his speed. I'm going to keep going. It's been a minute. De Los Santos actually will make a great fight for a bunch of fighters due to his athleticism and his rhythm. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to put that rhythm and athleticism together against Shakur, a guy who takes aggressive fighters and takes their style away, and he boxes you and make you look plain. So when you say that, I put him in the ring with Tank. I got Shakur still beating Tank. I'm questionable with Devin beating Tank. Devin got some things to prove. Like I said, I think he got exposed with his game plan. So I need to get back in a column of seeing if Devin can still fight discipline and not get too emotional or feel like he got to prove something. Devin got to prove that for me again. But I still think Tank and Devin is a really good fight. I think some of the things Ryan did against Devin on the PEDs with the drugs in the system definitely shows us that Devin should stay away from Tank power. And we always knew that. But I don't think Tank can do the same things Ryan did, being that he's the shorter guy, and that's still got to be proven. A lot of his fans call in and they want to run his narrative talking about who's the favorite, who's the top fighter. I mean, I'm tired of hearing that with Tank. I mean, I think that's one of the biggest problems. Like, in the sport of boxing, It's still a sport, whether you watch WWE or you playing with wrestling figures or toys, shit, whatever, in your little make believe bubble. Hey, it's still a sport at the end of the day. Dudes got to get in the ring and fuck around and find out. And then once you fuck around and find out, that's how you prove what you is and what you ain't. All his fans that run around saying, you know he would do this. We know he would do that. I'm tired of hearing we know. Show us, fuck around and find out, and prove you are what everybody thinks you are. If not, it's just all cheap talk. All for Tank for the for final. Man, shout out to all the boogeymen that got exposed over the weekend. You know your what's your name? Gary Russell,
Sabrina
Sabria,
Matias.
man, Brandon, man, yeah, Sabria Matias, man, shout out to them, man. True boogeymen out here losing. They still great fighters. They still got good matchup. I'm not throwing them under the bus, but I mean, when you saying guys are avoiding them and running from them, they out here taking L's against guys they're supposed to be beating. I mean, that shit just don't make no sense to me. But shout out to them. I wish them nothing but the best going forward. I'm sure they can still style make fights. I'm sure they can still actually fight each other or match up against the right fighters, and keep building their boogeyman name. David Benavidez, still a big fan of David. Just like what I thought David would do at 175. He don't look like a monster at that weight class just yet. I will give him time to grow and acclimate
You may
into
feel
it.
like it's your
Just
time,
like I always question
but it's
fighting
not
them
your time.
175 pounders. That's guys that's close to his size, punch equally just as hard, and box. And I want to see how David do against those biggest guys. He won the fight, but I didn't see him dominate with his persistence, his pressure, and all like he normally do. But I'm still fucking with David. I still got Bivol beating David. My bet still hold true to the guys that I bet with Bivol versus David. And pretty much I had that one. Hey, shout out to Bud. I agree with the interview and you, Ness. That style, Bud might beat this dude, and I'll style this dude and outclass this dude, but I see why you do the Kavaliauskas comparison. I think the guy boxes equally as well. I think he can be more dangerous due to the fact that his foot placement, his movement, his rhythm that he fights, he seems like he's a disciplined fighter as well too. Shout out to Bilbo and them, guys that just stay true to their discipline and what they do. It may not look as rhythmatic as what we used to and stuff like that, but it seems like get it done. So I think this is gonna be a competitive fight as long as it lasts or till we fuck around and find out. Floyd and Tank, man. I gotta get this one. Man, it's hilarious how these dudes and what happened to Leonard Ellerby, man. Floyd had to cut him. And this to my PBC fans, man, that's still holding that flag true and through. Man, hey, shout out to y'all, man. I know they gonna cut the lights off. They start removing the furniture. Y'all ain't got the refrigerator filled up no more, but y'all still repping PBC to the day you die, man. Shout out to you. You are loyal and you are true in your support, and you're gonna stay there until they move the furniture and the chair from under you. But hey, man, PBC can be they can move on. They can match up with fights, go on to a network that's been that has something that's sustainable. And I'm just tired of every week, every year, they got to pick another house. They got to find another place to stay and all that, man. Shout out to them, though. Shout out to y'all. That's all I got. Enough trolling for the day. I will not respond to anybody who calls me out. Shout out to you. Hey, how much I owe you, Ness?
That's 4, champ, but it's really 3 because Stainless paid for 1.
Hey, shout out to Stainless and shout out to Let Him Cook, Mr. Call of the Year. That's my call.
All right. Man, I ain't heard from him in a minute, bro. Where is he? Well, I was not here, right? So we don't know if he was trying to call. Tip Bellis.
Yo.
What up? Man,
Well,
they calling you. Everybody calling you out, B.
Yeah, man, I heard, man. They looking for me, man. We ain't hiding. We still outside. Y'all know what time it is, man. You know what I'm saying? It's still Russell University over here, man. Y'all get the game fucked up. We gonna bounce back. You know what I'm saying? we went in there and we fought a true champion, you know, and we just came up short. But that's what happens when the best fights the best. You feel me?
Oh,
Uh,
okay. I like this new tip.
but yeah, man. You know, I hear a lot of people calling in talking about Tank not a top 5 pound for pound. And honestly speaking, man, Tank just might be number 1 pound for pound on the list if we want to be true about it. You know what I'm saying? Like 4-time champion in 3 different divisions. You know, and it's not a single person on his resume that don't look better than a Julius and Dongo. That's all I'm saying. Like, just look at his resume and tell me like which one of these dudes on his name.
Julius was a
I mean,
unified champ.
come on, bruh. Come on. Let's stop it, bruh.
Gamboa never was unified.
I mean, that's cool that Julius was unified and all that, but that's
And
if we just
he
looking at the
went to
like
enemy territory to knock out Edward Tronowski.
if we looking at the real skill level and competition, Julius and Dongo ain't on
Julius
anybody
might
level
be a
with all the
king
Tank.
right now in Ghana. Was it Ghana or is he Nigerian?
I don't even remember.
I mean, those 2 wins back to back like that, then he lost to Crawford. That he's probably, known as a legend in this city.
Maybe, man, but I'm just saying, like, when you look at it, you know what I'm saying? It's like, ain't nobody saying you pound for pound for being Julius and Dongo. Now, he might get
I
some
mean,
credit
that
for
was
what you call
exactly
it.
what they were saying. When he beat Ndongo, he became undisputed, so it made him the definition of pound for pound.
Yeah, but ain't nobody know who Ndongo was, man.
I mean, I knew. I
They,
watched this fight with
I
Tronowski
mean,
live.
of course, a hardcore would, but you know what I'm saying? The casuals just think this is just some random African guy off the street. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he looked like. That's what he looked like when he fought him. He threw that dumbass punch and he got clipped. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen anybody Tank for get in the ring and throw some stupid
I
shit
mean,
like
didn't he
that
get
and not
caught with
make
a
it a
body
competitive
shot
fight.
though? Wasn't it a body shot? He threw a punch and he hit him in the solar place, right? Wasn't that what caused everything?
Yeah, yeah.
You can't knock a man for getting knocked out to the cuerpo.
Man, the fight wasn't even looking competitive, Ness. It's the same thing as the Horn fight. The Horn fight didn't even look competitive. Neither did the
I
Avenesian
mean,
fight.
ain't that what
Like,
Bud does to people? Did the Earl fight look competitive? Who was a unified champ?
Earl
No.
had competitive fights, man. Earl had
But
competitive
he
fights.
ain't make the Bud fight look competitive. That's what I'm saying. Like Bud gets in there and makes you look less than.
You may feel like it's your
Now you
time,
right though. You right.
but it's not your time.
He taking these dudes apart, man. We'll see how long that's gonna last, cause Father Time waits for no man. It's on Trees counter.
Yo.
What up, though?
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. Say, man. I heard that what you was talking about with that Cordell Booker for my
Yeah, I'm
man
trying. I'm trying to
Conwell.
get. I'm trying to get Conwell some action here.
Hey, I like it, man. I like it. But that'd be a decent fight. But I don't know if he was. I heard him talking about 160 and whatnot. When I heard him say 160, I was thinking Golden Boy too. But I was thinking that Shane Mosley Jr. for him
He got
because
to
I don't know.
fight.
Oh,
He
he got to fight.
fighting.
Who he fight?
Mosley fighting Daniel Jacobs on the Masvidal. What's that dude from Cuba? He's an MMA fighter. He trying to box now. He probably gonna if he win, he probably gonna fight Jake next. That's probably Jake next fight. Jake also fighting in July 20. I might go back to Tampa for this one. Jake going to Tampa. He fighting some dude named Mike Purr.
Oh, Mike Platinum Perry, my nigga, my bare knuckle nigga. Oh yeah,
that's
we
him.
with that. I'm excited for some shit like that. That's in Tampa.
That's in Tampa, July 20th.
Oh, this. Oh yeah, I'm fucking with man. Hey Ness, man, you tripping, my nigga. Mike Platinum Perry, my nigga, bare knuckle fighter, man. He knocks shit loose. I like that guy. You know me. We get on here, we talk that
Yeah,
violence.
but he 160 pounder trying to fight a cruiserweight, man. You ain't knocking
Hey man,
nothing
but
loose.
he be boxing. He be
40
putting shit loose.
pounds is 40 pounds, player.
I hear you,
Himalaya.
but he gonna get in there. He gonna get in there with the energy of a 300 pounder. This motherfucker, I'm telling you, man, he ain't gonna be one of these niggas who get in there and act like they don't know how to fight. No Andre August type of nigga, you feel me? Who's scared of the lights and shit. Who get clipped and go down? No. Mike Perry, a violent motherfucker.
Oh
Barbarian type of, barbarian type of motherfucker, man. He coming to swang and
He
bang.
said barbarian. Ain't nobody even ever heard of Mike Purr.
Hey, all right, man. I'm telling you, man. He one of them violent motherfuckers, man. He coming to swang and bang, crash and bash with a nigga, man. I'm telling you, Jake Paul. I'm telling you, man.
So you
That guy.
picking him? Is you picking him?
I'm picking Mike Perry, man, because
No,
he
you
really throw
not.
hands, man. He
No,
really
you not.
he's a real fighter. He's none of this Andre August shit. That Polish nigga that he pulled in Puerto Rico. He none of these type of motherfuckers, man. He know Nate Diaz type of nigga. He
He
really be crashing and bashing.
160-pounder though.
I don't give a fuck. He crashing and bashing. That's what I'm telling. I'm fucking with the violence factor, man. He got a high level of violence. Mike Perry,
So
do I fuck with
so
Buddy,
so
man?
so look. Just help us understand, cause you making it seem like Mike Perry is good. Because what 160-pounder in boxing could
Brother,
move up right
listen here.
now
In the
and
bare
beat?
knuckle, if Austin Trout, listen here, Mike Perry and Austin Trout and bare knuckle, my nigga, that shit right there, that's some movie shit. Motherfuckers who watching combat sports for real, they coming out to Austin Trout and Mike Perry. You understand me? That shit is a violent show. That's the type of
You
shit that'll
may
get
feel
me
like
out the
it's your
house.
time,
But shout out
but it's not your
TBV,
time.
shout out Toledo, Ohio. Jared Anderson, speaking of high violence levels, you know what the fuck going on? Yeah, y'all be cool.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Gavin Goins, $2. He stopped Yoshino at 35 before De Los Santos. Sorry about that, Gavin. I said that super late. Henry Brown, member for 6 months on a contender level. I'm disappointed. No booth for Bud fight. I wanted the burpee and wind sprint. Bet my money on Bud. Yeah, man, I'm disappointed too, bro. We wanted to do something for this Bud fight, but they making it for the rich and famous. Is looking like. Matt Bet, $102. Daily dose of Tank Will. Bud gonna have a tough fight. Tanks given. Matt Bent, $105 on a comeback. Second dose, Daily Dose of Tanquil. Deadbeat Dad sound good, but Tanquil, Tanknician, Tank Neek, Shakur will get cooked. Boom, boom, what it do?
Yeah.
Yo,
Yo, what's good, TBV? Congratulations to the Gibbs family, man. Shout out Ness,
appreciate you.
shout out his wife, shout out I watched every story he posted. I watched everything, so
Appreciate
just
you.
want to shout that out, man. That was beautiful. You made me want to do something for my girl. But hey, let's cut to the chase. Whoever that was that just was calling, talking about Ndongo and Jeff Horn and all. First and foremost, you're great fighters don't get the opportunity. I mean, bad fighters don't get the opportunity to go undisputed. So give Ndongo his credit. Like, plus you talking about something that's 2018, bro. It's 2024. Get off that. We at 154 now. We in a whole new weight class. We doing new shit, popping big shit. You feel me? So let's go ahead and move forward. Let's get up off that. Hey, Elijah Pierce, stop fucking with Stephen Fulton. You not that nigga. You fight on OTX. They don't got nobody over there, so cut the shit out. And last
What
but
you mean?
not
Where's
least,
Stephen Fulton fight at? Fuck.
man, I thought he was still with PBC. What happened?
You tell us. Where PBC at?
Yeah, I
What
know,
they
right?
doing?
My bad. They went. Let me say Amazon Prime. My bad. Let me correct myself. Shit, that's what they call it now. I don't know what the fuck they call it, but all I'm gonna say is all this shit about Bud and all that 147. Man, we off that shit. We moving forward. New weight class, new things popping, new shit popping. Y'all know what the fuck we do. Y'all know how we coming. Y'all know we stop shit and we mop shit. We move shit. We do all that. So all this brand new. Oh, Buzz, we don't count that win and we don't do this and nah, we ain't going for that, nigga. We beat everybody y'all said we couldn't beat. We destroyed everything y'all said we couldn't do. We did everything y'all said we couldn't. So, man, we moving forward. Team Crawford on this side of the end, we moving forward. We ain't worried about nothing nobody talking about. If you hating, keep hating. That just means we doing everything right. Other than that, shout out to the Gibbs family again. Shout out TBV. Shout out the community. I love y'all. This boom boom tapping in. August 10th, I'm fighting, baby. Let me know something. I love y'all. I'm out.
All right. Let's see what we got. We got H-Town. Mike Perry is a grinder. He beat 185 pounds and 205 pounds. I guess he meant pounders. I don't know. We got Counterpunch, Tip Bellis. What it do?
Yo,
Yo,
yeah, man. I heard Bud Cousin call in, man. Talk about give him credit for Ndongo, bro. We are not giving credit to a dude going undisputed for being a 10-1 favorite in the fight. Like, why? Like, no, we're not doing that, bruh. Like, the man was a 10-1 favorite in an undisputed fight, bruh. I'm not giving him credit for that shit. We all knew he was gonna mop the floor with Ndongo. We all knew that shit, man. That's the easiest fucking fight of his life. Come on, bruh. Then you go up and you take another easy fight with Jeff Horn, who damn sure shouldn't be Pacquiao. We all knew that shit. Then what he had Amir Khan and fucking Kell Brook. Neither one of them were fighting at 47 during the time he fought him. Like, come on, bro. Like, nah. I'm not gonna give that man credit for being number one on the pound for pound list. Hell nah. Over Tank, hell nah. At least Tank was actually jumping up in the weight classes or meeting dudes halfway. Shit, didn't he meet Leo Santa Cruz at 30 while Leo was coming up from 26 and he dropped down from 35? Then he go up to 40 and fight Barrios. Like, come on, bro. He fighting dudes at their actual weight class. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we not doing that, bro. Come on, and I wish somebody would say, well, he had a rehydration clause on Ryan, bro. First of all, Ryan is the one who challenged Tank. Let's get that straight. Ryan is the one who challenged Tank. All right, so Ryan got to play by the stipulations as made. It met him at a halfway point, a catch weight. Cool, it's balanced out. Nah, we not. I don't think has Tank ever been in a 10-1 a 10-1 favorite in a championship fight. Next, can we recall a time Tank was a 10-1 favorite in a championship fight?
hell no.
This is nasty. This is nasty, man. Hell nah. Hey, Julius and Dongo, man, fuck out of here. But that's my call, man.
All right. Tip Bellis, appreciate you. That looks like everybody. We got Mad Bent 100 with a $2 more. Last dose. And Dongo Camboso, same fighter. Oh. Ooh. Camboso's only lost to elites. Not in Dongo. New York Giants for life, $5. In this 7-fight deal, Tank better have the other top dogs in that lineup at 135 and 140. Loma, Tio, Shakur, not giving Bud no credit outside of Spence. Damn. Y'all haters. Y'all haters, man. Until the next one, peace. Arrivederci. And that's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter.